brother. Even when I'm broke, I'm scheming. Real talk, no gimmicks.
Break bread or fake dead.
Yeah.
If you love me, show it, that's all I say. Break bread or fake dead. Don't wait till I'm gone just to show respect. Break bread or fake dead.
Yeah.
I'm tryna make plays, not beg for a check. Break bread or fake dead.
For real, for real.
If I ever looked out, don't forget that day. I ain't rich, but I move like I'm chosen. Same fish, same dream, still focused. Bill stacked, but I still thank God. Ain't complain once, I just play my heart. They see peace, but they don't see stress. They see the smile, not the pain I digest. If you my dog, then ride with intent. Don't cap love, I know what that meant. Break bread or fake dead. You know who real when it's time to spread. Break bread or fake dead. I've been real, never switch for bread. Came from the bottom, but I don't feel low. Had to let some fake vibes go. Still keep it solid, that's nightish cold. Never hate, just stick to the road. It's folks that smile but don't mean it. Love ain't love if you never seen it. I'm just saying, help me win a little. Don't wait till I'm gonna spin a red on bed. I'll build. But if you real, you help to feel. Break bread, that's how love spread. Night is cold, town lit. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. I'm still grinding, watch how I tread. Break bread, fake dead. Don't show a leg when the table's fed. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. If you with me, then mean what you said. Break bread, fake dead. I don't need much, just respect my bread.
Real talk, no hate, no cap. Open soul forever.
Do. Hey, y'all. We in a nice Paladin. We got a royalty board popping off. Shout out to Lord ADS. Shout out to Just Hear Me Out. Shout out to Tmkc. Shout out to me. We got some spots missing up. We got 6 spots missing. We need a king, and we need some other knights and knightettes. See, over here in the Paladin is really about the knights. Lord ADS wanted to be a lord, and that's okay because he's still a knight. Tmkc is a knight's et because she's a lady, still a knight. Now in the layer, there's a king, queen, bishops, rooks, and all of this. It's the whole chessboard, right? Over here, though, no, this is the paladin. The paladin are knights and lords and the king. But it's not a king like from the layer. The layer is an actual king. Over here, it's a knight king. So this is a warrior king over here. Shout out to the shout outs. Hello, my auntie Low Key. What's going on? Tmkc. But we're going to chop it up about how my guy Scam Likely got so upset with me because I said he should be a husband. He has an intelligence. He talk about his physical prowess and all of this stuff. So he shouldn't be just out here drifting around. He should be a husband. And listen, many men wish death upon me. No, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. He said I got about 2 more years. That's a cold prediction. Why you wish death on me? Because I said you sound like somebody that should be a husband. And I want y'all to understand that. That was what I said. His response to that was, I'm going to die. Science and death and doom and gloom, because I said that man should be a husband. So as I say, oftentimes, I don't have to say much. I don't have to say much to get the people triggered. They already upset. And then they say they're the solution to the community. They have the answers. And at the same time, a lot of venom. I told one man, listen, I appreciate you. I didn't know what I was going to do. You saved my life. And that man got all in his fee-fees. I told another man, you sound intelligent, you physically fit, you're younger than me, you should be a husband. And that turned into, nigga, you gonna die. Nightish always talks over people. No, I don't. People be long-winded, not me. And when they say stuff, they don't ask one question. They ask 12. In the 50s and in the 40s and in slavery. And so you asking 13 questions. I want to answer all of them because you asked them. I want to give you my perspective on them 19,000 questions and them 50,000 statements that you make. That's what I'm doing. It's not about talking over people. It's about crushing that shit in its place. There was a time where we understood and focused on having a community. That conversation between Andrew Wilson and Coach Greg Adams, Andrew Wilson was talking about an Ecclesiastes marriage. But forget what he was talking about. What did Coach Greg Adams say? He said he believes in marriage. He says the institute of marriage is a good thing. He said, both of them said that men live longer in marriages. They accomplish more in marriages and all that other stuff. All we need to do is have both people be on the same page. She's committed, you're committed, and y'all do it till death. That's all. If she's not committed and she's talking about vanity, recognize vanity when it's in your face. That's all. How many vacations going on? I don't even like vacation. I never have. How many nights you gonna go to? I don't really like leaving out of here. I would prefer to use that grill outside, cook up in here. Help me sell all this shit I got up in here so we can empty out this place so people can have some room to move around. I want to sell them desks. I want to sell these beds, these bed frames. I want to sell my table saw. I want to sell my routers. I want to sell my orbital center. I don't want none. I want to sell this studio I got right here. I want to sell these DR4Ds. I want to sell this Mackie. I want to sell this 16 bus mixer board. I want all this shit to go. Maybe I'll keep just one of those desks. One of those tables. And just all of this shit be sold. Get out of here. So I can spread my wings and fly away. Yeah. I just got through saying moments ago, I love Scam. I love Freezy. I mess with Bobby. I know Bobby. I mess with Truth. This not no hate. In fact, this is fun. I'm just passionate when I talk. This nigga gonna be sleeping the next 2 minutes. And if that happens, pray for me. Say a prayer for me is all I'm saying. Why I gotta be hateful? Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Who we got in the building? I said, hey now. And we got Tmkc. This show is for you, Tmkc. We got my auntie Low Key. Long time no see. My auntie Low Key. We got Dub in the building. And we got Rapid in the building. Everybody was over there. The Igniter should be sleeping the next 2 seconds. Give him a second. He'll be sleeping the next 2 seconds. Maybe so. I don't know why that's supposed to be such a hubbub. Huh? I'm asking for a friend. Got 14 people in the building. I appreciate y'all for being here. Let me do this. I made a song for some people. Would you like to hear it? Let's do this one first because this show is for her.
Hey. Oh yeah. This is the night I've been waiting on you. Slipping in the dark with a freaky surprise too. No holding back, I'ma give it to you right. All the nasty things we've been thinking all night. It's so hard for you, baby, that's the truth. And when it's me and you, we know just what to do. No hesitation, let's lose control. Your body's my canvas, my hand's gonna paint your soul. This is the night, we gon' set it off. Every little fantasy, we gon' check it off. Heat in the sheets, love dripping like wine. Tonight, you're my pleasure and the moment is mine. Silk on your skin got me lost in the feel. Every move you make, just making it real. Whispers in your ear, let me hear you moan. Tonight we in a zone, no one else at home. Slow grind, take time, ride it like a wave. In the heat of the moment, we both misbehave. Lights low, bodies glow, passion overflow. A freaky surprise, only you and I know. This is the night, we gon' set it off. Every little fantasy, we gon' check it off. Heat in the sheets, love dripping like wine. Tonight you're my pleasure and the moment is mine. So baby, don't stop, keep giving me more. Every kiss, every touch, got me begging encore. This is the night, girl, just me and you. Doing all the nasty things lovers do. Yeah, right there. Don't stop, don't stop. Tonight's the night. All of you is mine. Good old PP, kid.
Yep. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Let me see. We're gonna go here with it. I'm gonna go here with it. Put the link out there. Gonna make that bread. And well done. I am on my break at work getting this paper. Shout out to the shout outs. Peace. It's that time of the morning. Early in the morning. Okay, we got that pent up. Find me another lover. Okay, so from there, we're going to move here. See.
You know what I'm saying? It's just a cold situation. Out there talking about it's a victim mentality. You have people, you have grown men out there in the county who don't even have the discipline or mental capacity to brush their teeth every day. Rotten teeth in their mouth.
I got an email from EBT. I used to get $740 a month for my 2 kids. And we not getting EBT no more. They took the EBT. They saying I gotta work 20 hours a week. I'm not working for nobody. Get the out of here. This is what Americans, taxpayer, work for us. They work for me. They gotta help me feed my kids. Get the out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be quitters now. Y'all been helping us all this time. Now y'all want to tap out. Get the out of here. I want my EBT, yo. I want my EBT, and I'm not working for nobody. I'm a boss. What the I look like working when the government is here to help?
Who you know, because that can't even pass a driving test because they can't, you know, it's all types of different, because we got them in our family. We know people like this. I just don't understand how you could I just don't understand how they could do that, but they can give the Ukraine $3 billion. $3 billion is crazy to fight a war that don't have to do with us.
I hear you, and I know the truth to what you're saying. I know, but I want to say this. I think the whole...
I want to say this. I never really messed with Corey Holcomb's comedy. I've seen him on specials. I've seen him on Shaq stuff and whatever else. I've never really messed with Corey Holcomb's comedy. I know he's a comedian. I got into Corey Holcomb through Zoe Williams, the voice of reason, and him getting into these back and forths with these women that used to be on these shows way back in the day. Way back in the day. That's when I first saw Cheyenne Bryan when he said her book was a pamphlet. Way back in the day, it was Corey, it was Uncle Jeff, it was Zoe, and Darlene used to be with Corey. Darlene and Corey always was together. Corey was typically Corey and Zoe and Jeff. Shout out to the shout outs. But these takes that Corey take, I'm not upset like him. But then again, I was in a relationship with one woman for the most of my time. And it was ups and downs and all other stuff. That's what a relationship is. We just gonna stay together. Now, in that relationship, if you a piece of shit, you're going to try to constantly test people's boundaries. I don't want to test your boundaries. I don't want to test your boundaries. So if you try to test mine, I'm going to think you demonic. I'm going to think you's an evil bitch. And I'm not going to call you evil bitch. I'm just going to be asking you, why are you doing this? Like I ask these women, they make these statements that they make. I base these conversations that I have with people off of the statements that women make. If I know it ain't gonna be shit, I'll sleep with you on the first night. But if it's gonna be something serious and it can go somewhere, I'm gonna make you wait. I could pull up all the clips where people say that. People be saying I don't be working. I don't want to overwork. I don't want to overwork. It's always something when I'm working with people. People think that I'm a piece of shit like them. I'm really not. I'm really not. But when you constantly trying to make it seem like you the big homie, you checking me and whatever else, I be saying forever, let's not do this. But then they go and do it to me anyway. So then I say, okay, let me get in my bag of just simple observation. What's in front of me? I know about what's really whatever. And I'm in the physical peak and I'm intelligent. I said, then why aren't you married? Why aren't you a husband? Now we got a conversation right here about EBT. The man said, why should I go to work? Y'all owe me something. We got to go to work because we got to be prepared. Listen, can you stand the rain? Storms may form. Everybody loves them. But tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? I want to be able to make it through the rain. I want to be able to make it through the rain.
System needs to be burnt down in order.
Give me 1 second. The system need to be burnt down in order to what? System need to be tweaked.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
Oh, I thought I brought him up. Pow! Mago Day in the building. What's going on with your brother? He may have stepped away because he was down there for a second. Let's shout out to the people in the chat. What's going on with you, Stanley? What's going on, Lord ADS? Let me see. It's the usual suspects, right? Stanley, Rapid, Dub. Yeah, it's the usual suspects. Hello to everybody. We played Tmkc song. Let's see what else we got down here. Since we on the fresh part. Never, blah, blah, blah. Let's go get Lord ADS song. Let's go grab up Lord ADS song. Let's see. Lord ADS.
What's going on, OG? That was a very eventful beginning of the day.
Yeah. Why does many men wish death upon me? Why? Because I said that man need to be a husband. Would he say, you got about 2 more years?
I don't know what happened since y'all been up there, man. All I know, I came in.
I said was he's a physical specimen because he says he's ripped. He says that he's had great women. He knows many great women. He said he knows many great women, and he messed over them. He wasn't ready. So then I said, oh, okay. So it's the manosphere and the red pill people that's whatever, but you, good man, that come from a 2-parent home that's physically fit and know how to have these conversations, you used to love them and leave them. That's what you used to do. Ooh, use and abuse. Just because I sang Rick James and said he needed to be a husband, now I need to die in 2 years. Fat boy. It's not fair. It's not fair. How is the younger and more physically fit attacking a senior citizen? My observations is based on the things that they say. It's not fair. I didn't go after no kids. I didn't go after no wives. I didn't call him out of his name. I like scam. And I got to go. I can only get to 58. That's my cutoff time. Because I said he should be a husband. It ain't fair.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to do. Do scratch, scrill a paper.
Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Shout out to a dub with Hayi for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But at the same time, we got to also shout out to the Lord ADS. He said, I know what your rules are, Knightish. This is the palette, and it can only be a king of the knights, and they're all knights. Even Tmkc is a knightette. This is for Lord ADS.
Lord ADS here for the paladin. Pain in the plate I'm battling. Hardcore but my chain still rattling. Lost souls turn to play, start traveling. Yeah. Passion, danger, and action. That's the call, no capping. Every scar got a story, I'm stacking. Loyalty, my fashion, I'm Lord, not acting. Still on my chest, still I walk through the storm. Every present weapon, every loss, I transform in a paladin. Where it's cold, I found heat and revenge. Ain't no mercy for the foe when the cold never bends. They see the armor gleam, but don't know what it costs. Every diamond on my pen is from a brother I lost. Pain turn to prophecy, blood turn to ink. I write my legacy in silence, never blink.
Paladin with a purpose, loyalty to chain, swing blades through betrayal, baptized in pain. Love's a weakness, but I wear it like a crest. Protect what's mine, even if I'm cursed, I'm blessed. The throne ain't for cowards, the crown is earned. You feel the fire when my loyalty burns. So when the horns blow, I ride for my kin. Lord, Eddie's here again, let the war begin.
Shout out to the shout outs. Hello, Marie. Good morning. Many men, many men wish death upon me. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Sire, the Lord is here. He said he just wanted to put Deputy Dog up here.
Well, good morning, Knightish.
Good morning. Good morning to you.
I love the song, brother. Thank you.
Thank you.
I only have one inquisitive of it all, right, brother? One critique. That's the fat me. That was me back in 2021, 2022 after the pandemic when I picked up all that weight.
Y'all a little too, listen, just accept it, brother. That's not you. That's the armor.
Y'all crazy.
Okay.
It's not you. That's the armor to protect you. I mean, Tmkc can say that. Look at her armor. Her armor make her look big too. Matter of fact, let's pull her back up. Matter of fact, let's see. Let's grab her from in here. Images. Her armor make her look fat too. I'm positive this woman is not this big. That's the armor that she's wearing. She thick though. Shout out to the shout outs.
I approach him with my
Hand out. Oh, hand out.
I always love the kindness of a stranger. Not a pay pig, yeah. 100%. 100%. All of me for all of you, body and soul. All of me for all of you, body and soul. I approach him with my hands out. Hey! I always love the kindness of a stranger. Hey! Not a baby. 100%. 100%. All of me for all of you, body and soul. All of me for all of you, body and body and soul. All me for all of me and somebody, body and soul. All me for all of me and somebody, body and
Shout out to Living Humbly. Shout out to Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum has been in a layer or been around me long enough that I usually let Scam come on here and run tangents. Just babble all that Nation of Wiglam and everything is dust and just go on tangents forever. Nah, tonight it was my turn to do what he does. He says it's time for some trolling, but I wasn't trolling though. At all. Everything I was saying was 100%. If you got all the answers and you such a great blah, 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 why aren't you married? Why aren't you a father? Why aren't you raising these kids that we need? We need some kids that's going to be doctors, politicians, policemen, and everything else. And they need to know how to fight. And they need to know how to shoot. And they need to traverse this world and be able to travel and go everywhere so they can come back and bring you something of value. I have plenty of beautiful women. I know all kind of good women. Why you won't marry one then?
For the people who are trying to be about community, not only about self, about community, to come to the realization that We are in a bad place.
Trump administration says it will not use emergency funds to pay for federal food benefits with a fast approaching deadline.
Well, Jerica, 1 in 8 Americans rely on SNAP benefits, and tonight there is mounting worry for them. They might not be able to afford food with money running out 1 week from today.
I just learned that I don't get to eat this month. I don't get my food stamps this month because a mother in the White House, an orange mother in the White House, wants a ballroom for $3 billion. I don't get to eat. What? My government is supposed to help me, not hurt me.
So I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I came down to the store because I thought my food stamps were supposed to be loading, and there's nothing on there. So I reached out to the office, and there's a recording that says, due to the government shutdown, all benefits are placed on hold and no money will be loading. Then I called over to the housing office.
Hey. I thought that the welfare queens was black. So far, I ain't seen one black person. I thought the welfare queens was black.
Hey, OG.
Yeah.
Now, watch this. I guarantee ain't nobody think about this because you know we some selfish bastards. All right, so we have what's called an expungement of food stamps, right?
Yep.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, back in
Wait, before you go, I gotta thank somebody for some bread. We gotta talk about the bread first. 1.27 seconds for our sister. Let me see. Let's go hit them with this one.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Thank you, Adrian Nicole, for the support. Appreciate you for the Cash App. Thank you very much. Go ahead. We supposed to be some selfish, no good, low down, dirty. What you were saying, Truth?
Yeah. So now, correct me if I'm wrong. Back in the day, if me and you live on the same block, OG.
Yep.
And I go to my pantry and
Yep.
I do not have no bread or sugar, what could I
Yep.
do?
Come to my house.
Okay. So while everybody is upset and all in arms about not having food stamps, and you see how the government, if they take something away, then you would have a problem.
Yeah.
This is why we need community, because then you could go down the street and say, hey, you know them thousands of stamps that you had, and you had a plethora of so much food where you would sell half of your stamps to keep the other half for the household.
Yeah.
Could I have some of those food stamps, or could you help me out this month with some food, because you know we're neighbors, we look out for each other, we love each other. You know, when you're at work and your children come home, they can come over my house and eat some sandwiches and do their homework until you get home. You know, we work together. But y'all some selfish motherfuckers.
Yep. Other thing
so terrified.
The other thing that the neighbors had was blackberries and raspberries and blackberries, because you know once they go from red to blackberries, and they had a garden, and they had pear trees and apple trees, and so see what I'm saying? You could eat off your land.
Yep.
And then go down the street and give me a cup of sugar. Go down the street and give me some milk. Because we got a bunch. Then we had because all my people, one side come from Arkansas, the other side come from Jackson, Mississippi. What they had was deep freezers, one or two in the garage. This month of not having no food wouldn't have mattered because there's enough food in the damn deep freezer.
We stocked up. And see, this is exactly what OG said. This is why you guys, our mindset has to change because of this very thing. So we had the pandemic, remember?
Yeah.
We had the C-19 that shut everything down, and we couldn't go to work. We was having trouble getting foods, all this type of stuff. So that was one time. Now it's 2025, right? Now we're going into a food stamp expungement. Okay, so what do we do now? Both times was supposed to be an opportunity for we actually get rid of the biggest problem we have is selfishness. Let's work together. Hey, I don't have this, but I have this. Do you need this? Okay, yeah, sure, I have this. How about today we come together and we make food together and we sit our children together and we actually, you know what? I have never got a chance to talk to you. Let me actually see who the fuck you are that live on my block and see if we can work together and try to build something. No, you're selfish. So now, since y'all want to be loners, guess what? You're alone and hungry now, right? Okay. That's how it's going. That's how it's going.
What she say? Defreezing food isn't healthy. I'm still around. But here's the other thing. They still have patches where I'm at. So now, just a couple years ago, my uncles was riding around here with truck beds full of potatoes, tomatoes, onions, garlic, snap peas. They was giving this food out because they used to go to these patches.
Yes.
And the patches that you drive down and just stuff your truck full of junk for hardly nothing.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, Rogue C. Good morning.
Is what I'm saying. All these conversations we had up here. OG, you've been on here for 3 years. And all the stuff.
Damn near 4. And what they'll do, they'll get on the panel and say, we don't listen to you old ass niggas, niggas. And let's talk about year one. Year one, I was on here saying, yes, I sold drugs. Yes, I used drugs. I was homeless when I was 16. I was molested when I was 15. I was sleeping in a van when I was 10 with my father. I told him my whole spiel, completely transparent. Every single thing I ever said was thrown back in my face. They get upset. That's why you was homeless. They get upset. That's why your wife did. They get upset. We'll do this to your daughter. I don't listen to people no more.
All this.
Listen, truth. I just got through telling a man, you say you're physically fit. You say that you have the answers. You say that you would love a woman. You would never beat on her and everything else. Why aren't you not the person populating the planet?
Correct. And that's what I hated. This is why I try to tell you guys, look, so I am looking to advance myself as a man, husband, and father, brother and son, right? So the first thing I realized is how stupid I've been over the years of actually conversating with people who I would not dare even look at or even pay attention, like you don't exist in actual real life. So those individuals, which you are, I am not talking to you no more. Because what I realized is if two people are talking and arguing, you can't tell who the fool is. And I'm tired of going back and looking like, damn, I look stupid. Arguing with a dumb person, so I'm not doing it.
Well, truth, when I'm having conversations, you know who they typically say the fool is?
Who?
Me.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm tired of being the fool. I can admit I've been the fool because that's why I'm not talking to y'all. Just like
no. Truth. My point is that, and based on, and I'm gonna say this because I listen to Freezy, I listen to you, I listen to Hamp and everything else. If this world belongs to Satan, you got Satan's children listening to you. So you sound insane talking about a community. You sound insane talking about, did your family, when you got off work, sit around a table and eat and have discussions? Did you sit at a table when you got off from work and say to your wife and your kids, how was your day? Have you ever sat down in the hallway and showed your son how to tie your shoes? Have you ever went into the bedroom and explained to them how you get the 4 square corners when you put the fitted sheet on, the regular sheet on, the blanket, and then the comforter? Are you interacting with your family, or are you just this alpha male? You kiss this woman, you delegate to her, and you barely talk to her, or you barely talk to them?
Right. Exactly. And that's where I was trying to go at before the idiot want to call himself I don't know what y'all call grandstanding. Yeah, that's the term. Grandstanding is saying,
peacocking.
Yeah, peacocking. peacock and grandstand. Oh, scam, truth. Okay, that's how you feel, brother. Great. I'm glad you feel that way. One thing people that have seen me on here, like Nighty said, 4 years, I'm about to be 6 years on here. One thing nobody will say truthfully, if they're telling the truth, that truth has ever said, come to my channel, listen to me, follow me. I am the example. Not one time have I ever said that. What I always said is, I said, hey, we got Freezy right here. We got Nightish. We got Bolo. We got all these men that are married and doing it and successful and doing it right. Guess where I'm at trying to get it right? Because I'm not dumb like y'all. I'm going to the people that actually did it right. I'm over at Freezy's, Nightish, Bolo, trying to get it right because I'm not the example. So instead of saying something, actually think before you say something. You're the idiot that's on here not trying to get it right. You're not around nobody because you don't listen to no one. Yeah. Absolutely no one.
Let me respond to this comment in the chat by our good friend Sin7Sin. Have you paid a bill? My wife passed away October 13th, 2018. It's about to be 2026. Is that 8 years now? What's wrong with you? Are you off your meds? I'm a loner. I've been alone this whole time. I don't go out and shop, so my food gets delivered to me. These beds and all this shit I bought for the Airbnb. What do you mean? Do I pay a bill, Queen? I just don't pay for pussy. I'm just not a trick. Respectfully. My thing is, if you want to be in a committed relationship with me, then we will pool our resources because it's not my money. It's not your money. It's our money. And we don't want to be at a deficit. We want to always be at a surplus. So how does that work? We get away from the pageantry and vanity. Then once we get to a place where you have enough resources where you can invest in this and that, then you can take some of that money to pay yourself to do those things. And then what you do, you write that off as a tax write-off because we going to dinner is a business thing. Us going on trips is a business thing. That's how the smart people do it. They give themselves allowances from their LLCs and their trusts and their IRAs and their 401ks and all of the other shit. But since you like to just try to, I don't know what you're trying to do. I don't really give a fuck. Say goofy stuff. I told you, when you want to talk to me this much, just get over the hump. But you say something about your meds and how much weed you need to have all the time. So stay high, Lot Lizard. Stay high.
Well, thank you for segueing into that because I was going into that part. For the millionth time, I done told y'all this again. I don't, for one, know you. You don't know me. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't conversate with you. Your existence actually don't mean nothing. You are just a statistical dot. A
BOT.
Number. Huh?
Statistical BOT.
Yeah. Using and waiting for their expiration date. That's the only thing that you have to offer. You exist and you're waiting to expire.
Yeah.
You have nothing to give to nobody in the world that you live in. So you don't
NPC.
Okay. I hope you go and identify and look up what that means because that correctly titles you. Having said that, if you have mental illness, okay, you have poor mental health, you use drugs, alcohol, that includes smoking a ton of weed because you think you're different from the person that used crack. You wake up every day using this thing to pollute your brain to forget everything you're doing the same thing.
No. If I've been understanding her properly, she's been a groupie for years and she's done a lot of freaky things banging roadies and whatever else, trying to get close to somebody. She says she knew PD Pablo after she got through whatever else. And listen, we don't, this not judgmental because we know we can't slut shame over here, us and but you've already explained in clear details that you're a whore.
Right. You said it. You said it. You described it. So we're just relaying it back. So having said all that, if you have these severe deficiencies as a regular human being, right? How do you have the unmitigated gall, the nerve to be able to talk or say anything about anybody when you have to use medication to try to balance out your brain that is twisted and broken? So please, we got to stop coming on here because the rest of the world don't mess with you because they realize that you are mentally screwed up. And then you come on here because nobody else knows. And you have these conversations like you're regular human beings. But I can tell and discern that your brain does not deduce logical reasoning or common sense, that you are mentally broken. Your brainstem looks like a question mark. Okay.
Let me respond to one of the Paladin members. Shout out to the Paladin. I want to hear her talk to one of the men like this. No, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted this one, I think. No, it was this one. Just time her out and ignore her. No, we want to hear Sin 7 Sin. I mean, we're not in the layer no more, but we want to hear Sin 7 Sin. I don't want to don't time out Sin 7 Sin unless I ask you guys to. The person you times out is James Keels, Fighter Complex. These people that's John Galt, not Sin 7 Sin.
And one thing, Tmkc, this ain't just for her.
And listen, wait 1 second. We're not, listen. This is 2025. There is no slut shaming.
Yeah.
There is no shame no more. I'm not trying to shame, blame, and explain to Sin 7 Sin. I told Sin 7 Sin, since she liked to talk to me so much, take that spirit flight. I love on her. I want the best for Sin 7 Sin. Oh, I hope y'all not get misunderstanding me. My understanding, based on the statistics and the conversation that been going on in these YouTube streets, is that what is left out here for my 56-year-old ass is whores and baby mamas. All I'm saying is that I want the best whore or baby mama I can get.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, I'm not trying to shame her. I'm saying I acknowledge her whoredom. And I'm asking, is she the best whore? Because if I'm going to be with a whore, I want the best whore I can be with. You whores.
And see, we have individuals. Like
I don't want to be with no fucking prude.
And we have individuals, once again, and this is what I'm saying. Usually I don't know, but just for today, I'm going to acknowledge the trash of the world.
Yeah, yes.
The thing is, one thing I can say, sir, no, I am not perfect by no means. Any idiot can see that. Okay? So saying that is redundant. You go look up that word and learn to spell it and learn the definition. Okay? So nobody since time immemorial, nor will there ever be anyone that is perfect. So saying that doesn't make any common sense. But
truth. But listen, I said I spent the first year talking about me. So they on Freezy panel, they said, anybody up here use crack? I raised my hand. Anybody up here sold crack? I raised my hand. Anybody out here strong armed somebody with no gun, just beat them up and took their money? I raised my hand. I'm not a good person. I'm a piece of shit that try to stay away from people because I know the monster that I am. So I'm not better than y'all. I'm just saying that water seeks its own level. So if the best thing I can get, because I'm old, I'm bald, my teeth ain't great, and all the shit y'all been saying wherever I go, then I got to get the best whore or baby mama I can get. But here's the thing. If I end up with a whore, I'm a fucking man. Here's the thing, though. If I end up with a baby mama, I'm a fucking man, and that bitch and them kids is never, ever, ever, ever gonna take me away from being a fucking man, and them little bastards is gonna listen to me, and she gonna submit, because I've never known anything else. That's what I'm saying. All you defeatist motherfuckers is great, physically fit, know all the answers and all that other shit, but are alone on a panel with me. That shit don't make no sense to me. I know all of the best bitches. I've been to all the greatest gyms. I know my military friends and blah, 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 blah. Nigga, if you don't get a bitch and populate this motherfucking planet with some better people so we don't have to live in shit, yeah, I'm on your ass. All you niggas that's these great whatevers, I'm on your ass from now on. Scam. I don't give a fuck who you are. If your ass is out here and you not making this world a better place for you and me, you's a piece of shit.
Let me help this person out, because they think that saying "I'll be back" helps. I just told you stop saying that. Stop announcing when you're gonna leave and just leave.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You don't have to do that. We'll see you when you get back.
Right, exactly.
Every time y'all see me on the panel, I just disappear. I'm not finna say, all right, y'all, you know, I'm about to go make a sandwich. All right, y'all, I'm finna go piss. Why do y'all give a fuck about what I do in real life? I just bounce. And I've been saying it on there for, shout out to Lord ADS. I don't want to hurt his feelings because he likes to make announcements about, you know, man, I gotta go. I don't even listen to this shit. Hey, listen, if you got dingy t-shirts, just throw a button down over so we don't see the neckline. Shout out to the shout outs.
Now, I'm just going to tell you guys.
The conversation moved a little bit further along, fellas, but I really do want to discuss like the food.
Hold on, ADS. I just got to say this one thing, and then you can go right in, brother. Because I don't understand. Because I just want you guys to help me understand this. We know truth is at the bottom, right? So we're gonna put me there. That's easy to disseminate. Never have I never denied that. Okay, but let's do that. I'm at the bottom, and if I know for a fact that compared to me, you ain't shit, what does that say about you?
Everything.
That says a lot.
Everything.
I know I need work.
Everything.
I'm striving to get work done. But when you're fucked up to the point where you ain't got common sense, you ain't trying to do nothing right. You ain't trying to do nothing good. You have nothing to add to nobody. You're not trying to help nobody out. You're not trying to take Miss Shirley to the bank. You're not trying to help Denise's grandmother go to the market where she got to either walk or catch a hack up there. You're not trying to do none of these things. You don't go on Martin Luther King and help Brother George and his wife that been down there for 10 years have a coat, a jacket, and a hat. You don't do nothing for nobody but yourself, but you want to talk about other people that you have no clue about.
SD, okay. I don't think Truth drinks at all.
Okay. That's what I don't think he's talking about me, I don't think.
Okay, so then that's left up to me. No, I'll slap the dog piss out of a motherfucker perfectly sober if I feel like it.
Right.
I just don't like being sober. I don't lie to y'all up here. I show y'all me drinking shots of whiskey, and then I I back it up with my fucking Chardonnay. I'm on camera. What the fuck are we saying? And even if I lose a fight, listen, all this shit is gone.
Watch, OG. When I come on here, I'm gonna settle all of this. Watch, bro. Like I said, I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream where I come on here, right? Now,
let me say this right quick, Truth. Even if I might lose a fight, I'm definitely gonna hit you. I'm definitely gonna slap the shit out of you before you beat me up. I'm gonna slap fire out you. Your homeboys is gonna have to stump me. And that's been since elementary school. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going right to you mama jokes. I'm going to be as disrespectful as since I was a kid. When my mother used to be like, why do you do that? I don't like being bullied. You're not going to bully me.
So, Nida, so the narrative is truth. You got to be fat. You got to be ugly. You got to have all these things because you don't like me. Now, when I show people what I look like, they say that can't be you. So that's all they're going to say is when I come in on here in video, they're going to say, oh, that's not you. That's some type of thing, Photoshop something. Oh, that's not your car. That's not you. That chain is fake. That watch is fake. Those clothes ain't yours. They fake. That house ain't yours. That's not whatever. It's never going to be, it's always going to be something else after it. It's first you don't have these things, you show it, and then, oh no, that's not yours. That ain't you. You don't look like that. That ain't your children. That ain't your clothes, that ain't your car, that ain't your shoes, that ain't nothing. None of it. So it's damn if you don't. The difference is I'm not in the business to try to prove nothing to people that has a due date and ain't nothing else in between, like Nida said.
Yeah, we all got to do that.
Nida said on Freezy channel, from baby zero all the way up to manhood. That in between, right? What have you actually did for someone else other than yourself? And you did not get nothing out of it.
And that's the thing. I think that if you explain that, then everything you did don't matter. No, Sugar Bomb, I see now that SD is talking about me. Anytime a man is that invested in another man, I question their heterosexuality. So, because basically what you're saying is that I'm hammered, I'm this, I'm that, and all that other shit, and you can't get enough of me. That sounds like fan shit.
Y'all crazy.
But in my actual life, I stay the fuck away from people. Because even if y'all can stump me, smoke me, I used to get into it in jail with motherfuckers. I got jumped in jail too. Why? Because you're not just finna say whatever the fuck you want to say with me because you got some niggas with you. Whatever you say to me, I'm finna slap fire out your motherfucking mouth. Pow! And the whole pod gonna turn around and go like, what the fuck was that? Now everybody's charging me. And even with that, they put me in administrative segregation for a minute. And when I get back out, I'm gonna slap the piss out of you again. Give a fuck about none of it. Shank me, pussy.
And the last and final thing, one thing we know, I am definitely not you crying niggas, okay? No matter whether I have a relationship or not, you will never hear me come on here complaining about women because I will always.
It's nothing to cry about.
I have one, and I have beautiful women.
When I be hearing these grown ass men talk about the marriage didn't work out, it was fun while it lasted. Let that woman go.
And I will always.
And still love her. You don't have, even the niggas, if we ever was cool, I'm still cool with you. I'm just gonna love you from afar, right? So shout out to Fatty. He let me know that to him, I'm a piece of shit. So shout out to him. Once you explain to me and express to me that I'm a piece of shit, I just accept what you're saying.
Yeah,
I don't think you're a piece of shit, but I understand now you think I'm a piece of shit. So that is that. Shout out to everybody else that I was fucking with. Once they established to me that I'm a piece of shit, I don't keep watching their content or going back and forth with them. They the big dogs, right? I never been good at being a flunky. Never in my existence.
Did you follow them wherever they went at, though?
Hell no. I'm not finna be in nobody's chat talking about, I don't know.
Why you don't stalk them? That's what real men do.
No, it's not. That shit is weirdo shit. I didn't know that James Kill had a channel until he showed that shit up over there on Witch Doctor channel. I'm like, this nigga actually got a channel, huh? Okay. I'm not following you motherfuckers around for what? Fighter Complex. I knew he had a channel, but once I got over on his channel, he was with the young people, and these ladies is talking back and forth with me, and they cool with me and whatever else. He started talking about I'm a pimp. I'm like, who the fuck am I pimping?
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand.
I don't know.
Desperation to actually see another human being when I'm just a regular human being. I don't know what was the desperation when everybody went crazy. What, 2 months ago? It was like two and a half months ago when everybody thought Shorty was Sugar Bum, and the whole YouTube sector over here lit up. We finally found, why do y'all want to see what she looked like so bad?
And I never gave a fuck. I don't care.
Why does it matter what somebody looks like? You got to look at yourself in the mirror. Are you happy with how you look?
Well, now I'm not happy with how I'm look, but I'm still me. I'm an old fat, what somebody call me, Nightish the Hut looking nigga. And don't bring your bitch around me though, because if it's about mouthpiece and y'all think that don't mean nothing, if it's about confidence and y'all think it don't mean nothing, I just won a contest over there the other day. I'm on camera. It's a younger dude. He talking about he got rod like this and he gonna blow her back out. He gonna fuck the dog shit out of her and all this other shit. And I was up there talking about, because I know what women like. Oh yeah. I slow walked it. I'm like, no. This is what you need. You need somebody to actually give a damn about what you're going through.
Yeah, one thing
they wake up in the morning, gonna look you in your eyes, gonna kiss you on your forehead.
Or I bow to any daggone female.
If a fat nigga take your bitch, you ain't shit, nigga.
Oh,
what you doing all that working out for? I've been on a many panels where niggas talking about I'm young and I'm buff and I'm this and I'm that, and they just growling. I'm like, oh, okay.
I realize if they don't like you, you ugly to them.
And
I'm okay with that.
Exactly.
That's the thing. I don't want to look good to no man.
But see, women look for something more than just. I'm so happy that women work the way they work. Women look for something more than just your superficial self. And if she can challenge your superficial self, that's why you're hurt. I don't give a damn about my superficial self. That's the problem. What you mean by that? I got workout equipment in here. I could just work on it every day and get together. I wake up in the morning and throw a wet shirt across the shit. It's a clothesline. And I still get at your bitch. She gonna reject you. I have talked to a sister and turned to my right and talked to the other sister. And the other sister be like, you were just talking to my sister. I wasn't with her. I just was talking to her.
Mm-hmm.
What? I wasn't with her. I was just talking. But you like her. I said, but y'all look the same. She ain't fucking with me. You look just as good as her. Matter of fact, even better. I was trying to, go for the low-hanging fruit. Would you, wait. If you had a sister I was talking to, and I said to you, the reason why I got at your sister, because I thought she might have been a little bit easier because you the better looking version, what would you do? I'm an asshole. I don't give a fuck. I'm finna shoot my shot. We used to do something in the 90s called, not the 90s, the 80s, called Cold Approach. I don't know this woman family. I don't know her at all. We in the mall. I just see her aesthetics is whatever, and I just walk up on her and smash. Hey, what's going on with you? You look good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we both young. We ain't got nothing but time and opportunity. I mean, listen, we don't have to rush nothing. Let's be friends. But if she ever be along with me, ooh-wee. In the mall, she's safe. She's with her friends and all of this shit. But if she ever be alone with me, I'm gonna pull out the Boone's Farm. You smoke? Oh, you smoke? Okay. And I'm gonna get right to physical touch. I'm gonna do that. Do that the first time we holler at each other. You look good. I'm gonna probably grab her hand, try to get her to do a 360. I'm gonna touch on her shoulder. You inappropriate, and then I'm gonna apologize. Oh, I didn't want to disrespect you. I just like you. But I'm gonna touch you. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna do all of this shit. He rude. Then why are you now in here? We all, cozy Netflix. Well, it wasn't Netflix back then. What were we doing back then? 88, 89. We was in motel rooms looking at HBO and Showtime and drinking Boone's Farm and all of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's wrong with you scared people. Why are y'all scared of women? That's the question I got for these men out here. Why are y'all nervous and awkward and all of that stuff?
Because they know they don't want them.
I mean, it's something different, right? I think it's more anxiety and fear. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of men nowadays do fear women because of whatever else could happen. They always see the worst part of the situation versus the best scenario, right? So when they get in these awkward situations, it's more of a instinctual, like allergic reaction, right? Because they feel that, well, they fear failure more than anything versus them not actually liking women, I think.
What's awkward about be fruitful and multiply?
I think the fear is rejection of being fruitful and multiplying.
Let's talk about it. So when I was young, I used to go to this place called East My Mall. I used to get rejected the majority of the time. Of all the people I was talking to, I probably got 20% of the people.
I got rejected this morning in your chat. What do you mean?
So I probably hollered at 10 people and got 2 numbers.
And that's a great ratio.
For damn sure, because I got a number.
Mm-hmm.
2.
And see, unless you look at it like that, you will always be a failure.
You only miss the shots you don't take.
Mm-hmm. What did Kobe say? He said, I take 8 of them. I miss 7. I know for sure I'm going to make the next one I'm going to take. I know whether I miss it or not, I believe without a certain that thing is going to hit the bottom. It's going to hit the bottom. It's nothing but net. And that's what winners do. Winners believe if you have a propensity to win, if you have won in your lifetime, won championships, played on your high school team, been able to get women, been successful at school and things like that. If you are a winner and have won a lot more than you lost, then that won't happen. But you're just letting people know, hey, I have not been successful in life on the regular stuff. I just haven't. I haven't been successful.
Truth, I would probably say it's more about self-esteem and confidence for a lot of these brothers, right? A lot of these brothers just don't have any confidence or self-esteem.
Well, how do you build up confidence? By winning, right?
How you build up confidence by practicing? Do you know? Wait. Hey, Lord ADS, do you know who Malcolm Gladwell is?
I've heard the name, but I don't really remember what his part was.
Okay, so Malcolm Gladwell said 10,000 hours to get to perfection, right? So you just keep doing the thing, keep doing the thing, keep doing the thing. So what did Kobe and Michael say? They sat outside, free throws, free throws, free throws, free throws, free throws. I've been working on this AI music for 3 years now.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know how to make it not sound like a robot.
Yep. So when you practice, it's not perfect practice. It's not practice make perfect. Perfect practice make perfect. And it's not take a perfect shot. How about you take 10,000 of the same shots the same way over and over again, the same form.
Yeah, repetition, right?
Yeah, until what you get
repetition. Though.
Right. What you get is muscle memory.
Yes. There it is. There it is.
So when I'm talking to any woman, I don't care what woman it is, I know to breathe, calm down, understand it's just another human being. And now we having a real conversation and they can feel it. Where somebody else is awkward, nervous, whatever else. And I also know when to walk away. But me, I'm the type that I want to piss you off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like what I just was doing up there a minute ago. I mess with Scam, I mess with Truth, I mess with Freeze and whatever else. But if you listen to the conversation, at no time did I call nobody out of their name.
Right.
At no time. And then the response was, I'm fat and you're gonna die in 2 years.
Damn.
Yo, I love the way we talk to each other on here. I
don't pay no attention to these niggas though, Nighters, because they be emotional.
But that's not,
they be
but that's not
emotional
what I'm
as hell,
saying.
bro.
I'm not talking about paying attention. I'm talking about understanding sagaciousness.
What is that?
That's understanding what discernment is.
You see that? We just learned something over this motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's how I operate. Every day I can learn something. Or either I hear reproof or repetitive or something.
And you know what's crazy? But look, Lord ADS, all you had to do is just look up what sagacious is.
I did just now.
Yeah, but I ain't never heard that word until you said it.
Exactly.
Well, people are always on here talking about discernment. But sagacious is understanding how to use discernment.
Yep. So that's what I'm saying. Get around people where you can learn something. That's the people that you see me where I'm at now. I'm not going nowhere else where it's just garbage. I done narrowed down my channels that I'm gonna go to. You know, some places I haven't even been over, and it's starting to slow down for me even being over there. So, but one thing you have seen me be at is Night's channel since he first got it, the first day he started. And I will be over here to continue because I told y'all before, he remind me of the men I grew up under, my uncles. So not having them in my life because they passed away is a fulfillment coming over here. The jokes.
Well, yeah, truth. You better get all you can get because Scam give me only 2 more years.
Oh yeah, I'm sucking it all up, man. I'm taking it all in. I'm absorbing all of it. Man. Well, trust me. You only got 2 more years. I'm gonna make sure. I'm over here all the time now, but I'm gonna make sure I do what's necessary.
And Stanley is right. So I back when I was telling all on myself, I told y'all I used to be in Martin Luther King Library on 69th and East 14th across the street from CP Bannon every day reading a dictionary. The old dictionary was this big. So in that old dictionary, it was old. It was dusty. In the 70s, it was old. So in that book is where I first saw the word bitch. And the first definition was not female dog. The first definition said snooty, snobby, and sarcastic. Now when I look in dictionaries, I don't see that no more. It just says female dog.
Mm-hmm.
So they're constantly tweaking and doing whatever. Like I said about the food pyramid. The food pyramid used to be cheese and eggs and milk. And now they say all that shit is pus. Not good for human conception. So but when I was younger, Russia was the enemy. We would never talk. Now Trump talked to Putin all the time.
Yeah. And this is the thing that I'm saying. I'm glad somebody brought up dictionary. So I'm gonna show y'all a truth background. So I had a mother that she had 2 parenting styles for discipline. It was whipping ass And then also, I had to do this thing called write words out of the dictionary over and over again, and then write the definition and write them into a sentence that contextualize.
Yep. That was my grandmother Lois.
So I had
You
two.
read something, you read it to remember, and you write it to remember. So now let's look at bitch. First, it says the female of a dog or some other carnivorous mammal. Second, a malicious, spiteful, and overbearing woman. Something that is extremely difficult, objectable, and unpleasant. So what they'll go is, you calling me a dog. No, I'm saying that you're malicious, spiteful, and overbearing. I'm saying that you're something that is extremely difficult, objectionable, and unpleasant. I'm not calling you no fucking dog. I'm saying that you just came along to be difficult.
Right. Exactly. And people don't know these things until you actually look up these words. So what I did was, when I got my children, right, because I got these two discipline styles out of the same woman, I said, okay, I'm not going to beat the living shit out of my children.
No, hell no, not my babies.
That didn't benefit me. That turned me into anger and made me not feel pain no more. So then I started beating the hell out of other people, because the one person that's supposed to love me beat the shit out of me. And they said they love you after they beat the shit out of you. So now I don't feel no more pain, so I go out there and beat the shit out of other people. So what I said, okay, with my children is, I said the benefit of what I got was reading, writing, and understanding from putting words in sentence. I will use that as a discipline tool. But I also will use it for not disciplining them, because I don't want to think them to think that's a bad thing. They will do that throughout the day instead of watching a whole bunch of garbage on TV. Hey, I need you to do me a favor after you finish doing your homework. What is it? I need you to take 5 words out the dictionary, write them down, write them 5 times, write the definition, and then write it into a sentence that provides context to the word. Please and thank you. And after they do it, then they get a reward.
What I would do is I make them come outside and do some of that construction with me. Cause when I tore my backyard up, because it was mostly concrete, I didn't use a jackhammer, I used a sledgehammer. And when you hit the concrete with the sledgehammer, you're not gonna crack it with the first hit. That's that John Henry shit. I used to be pruning the trees. I said, I want you to take them branches over there and break them down small so we can put them in the green can so the garbage man can take them away. All that concrete I busted up, concrete costs more for them to take to the dump. They take dirt cheaper. So I dug enormous holes and buried the concrete in the holes. And then I had 30 metric tons of dirt.
Right.
And we had a narrow walkway that we had to walk a wheelbarrow down to put in a dumpster on the front of the street that was going to come take away. My son took about 5 or 6 of them dumpsters. He got them calluses on his hand. His hand swole up. He said, fuck that. I'm going to go to school.
Yep. That was my grandfather and my father. They had them big ass hands from working and doing construction and concrete and carpet. Them big ass, heavy ass hands that feel like steel. And they will slap the shit out you and get your shit right if you do anything out of place. And that shit will get you right instantly when they slap you with them big ass hands.
When y'all were younger, so did y'all have that type of kind of reinforcement too? My granddad had me working on cars when I was 6, 7 years old.
Yes, sir.
Chopping wood when I was 10, out there chopping wood. That type of stuff, right? It's better for you developing as a man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
when
sir.
I was Lord yes, when I was 10, I was shipped to my father. And he used to work for my great grandmother as a property manager. But I used to work for his Uncle Roger. Uncle Roger had contracts with the city. So he had a nursery. So I used to water down his plants and whatever else. But if you understand what I'm saying, he had plans for these plants to go to schools and businesses. So I used to load a flatbed truck up with between 120 to 200 saplings. Then we had what you call the shit where you dig the hole, lift up, tearing my motherfucking hands up. It's two sticks with a shovel on it.
You stick it down the hole, you grip it, and you pull it out. Yeah, that's the pipe.
Yeah. So because we had to plant 100 and something saplings, and over the summer, then they grow up. So it was ferns and whatever else. He had a nursery. So I watered them, I loaded the truck with them, I offloaded the truck with them, and then we dug them holes. We used to work from 6 in the morning till 6 in the evening. Now that's illegal, the shit I used to do back then. You're not supposed to work a kid 12 hours like that. But I used to work 12 hours like that. Now, this is my father's uncle. He used to take me to this place called Jim's. He'd be like, "What you want in the morning, son? Pancakes, eggs, bacon. You want a little cocoa, coffee? What you want?" And I would get the breakfast and whatever else. I got breakfast 3 times. Then I stopped getting breakfast. You know why?
Why?
He used to take the money from breakfast out of my money.
Wow, really?
Yeah, that nigga was cutthroat.
Yeah. I'm glad you brought that up, ADS, because my grandmother, my father's mother, she had a whole garden. A garden. So she had a house and she had a separate lot that you could build a whole nother house in. And that house
mine too. Mine too.
This is what it was called. That's what it's called, a post hole digger. That's what it is.
Yeah, post hole, the thing that you put. Yeah, that's what it's called. So we used to get up every morning early, and she used to go outside and work in our garden and everything. And I do that with her because Granddaddy left early in the morning to go work at the factory and everything like that. So I would go out there with her and work in the garden. So this is when I first found out what it meant in the Bible when it said God has not caused it to rain upon the earth, so he caused a mist to come up off the ground to still water everything. Because I used to always ask, like, why is the ground wet out here, but it didn't rain? It's called
it
dew.
It came up.
Yeah, it's called dew. So all this stuff started making this is the type of stuff that was going through my brain. This is the type of child I was. I was thinking how everything worked and operated. And then, I go out there, we go out there, prune the trees, we prune the fig trees, we collected the cherries off the trees. She had a strawberry tree down the gate behind the garage.
Yeah, we had a grapevine. We used to go out there and pick that grapevine.
That was on these metal things, like how like it looked like swings, but it wasn't swings. It had the things and then the vines that go all the way across. And all these things, this is what I'm learning. This is how I'm growing up. So I'm helping dig in the ground, put bricks along the sides, to keep the insects and everything out like that. Put lime around it to keep the bugs. Yeah. All these, this is how I grew up. Learning to work with my hands, to garden, to take care of things, to cultivate. And then when Granddaddy came home, like you said, he had the old school Cadillac. So we would go in there and everything. He didn't take it to the shop. He went and fixed it himself, changing tires, brakes, suspension, all these things. Every day was something new for us to do, changing light bulbs. And then if it wasn't that, then we had to fix stuff around the house, whether the cabinet broke and everything. And he always made me carry the toolbox, and he would say, hand me that screwdriver. So while I'm hands-on, I'm learning what these things is I'm passing to him. Those things I took with me and I gave it to my children because I'm like, those are the things that help me learn. The punishment styles of beating me and everything like that, those are the things that stunted my growth and caused me to become angry and then caused me to start operating out of anger instead of, okay, these things are more profitable. Let's go ahead and do something. If you upset, let's go start putting your anger to work. Let's start.
Right.
To do. It's something to do. Always.
They'll work it out of you. They'll work it out of you.
Work it out.
So I worked with my uncle Roger. He was with the nursery and had the city.
Wait, what? You got Uncle named Roger too?
Not my uncle. Not my uncle. My father's uncle. Because this is my grandmother's brother. And then my other father's uncle name was Griff. He was a demolition man. he had contracts with the city too. So we used to go to houses and take out the window frames because there was aluminum, take out the sink. Well, we gutting the place before they come and bring the wrecking ball and knock it down. Yep. That shit used to cut my whole body up.
My Uncle Roger had a contract with the city too, right? He worked in construction. He used to have me carry out the sandbags and the concrete bags out to the mixer, right? He wouldn't let me use the mixer though, but he, you know what I'm saying, carry the bags out there, do the carrier for, you know what I'm saying, the men's or whatever, right? Make sure you help him out, grab 2 kits, grab 2 belts, all that good stuff. And it paid $5 an hour. It was a pretty decent summer job.
Mm-hmm. Yep. See?
Yeah, my this was 1980 when I'm talking about 1980, 81, 82, 83. That's when I'm doing demolition and doing nursery shit and all of that stuff, and sleeping in that van and working. When at the end of the job, I was all cut up, bruised up, blisters everywhere. Because I don't like working with gloves. I don't know what it is about me working. Yeah. Even when I got older, I don't like working with gloves. But my hand always would get blistered all up and shit.
Yeah, cut up and all that. But I don't mind because I have always been doing it since, young, of getting cuts and blistered up and all of it. Don't bother me, but you be looking like, damn, your hand bleeding and everything. You don't feel that. Those are the things that, cultivate you over time of getting used to working with your hands, but they got better gloves that make it feel more like skin now.
Yeah. It's different than the shit we had back then. I used to come home and my mother used to see me and be like, what the fuck did they do to you?
Right.
Me, I always grab them gloves, brother. I like my gloves now.
Yeah. No, you supposed to. I mean, if you're doing construction work, you need gloves. You need, depending on whether it's things above that could fall on your hard hat, and especially glasses. The main things is glove and glasses, man.
Gloves and glasses, yeah.
Those are the main 2 things when doing any type of work, whether it's
gloves, glasses, hard hats, and steel toe shoes.
Steel toe shoes, yeah. That's what I'm gonna say. The shoes, the glasses, and the gloves and the hard hat.
Especially on them demolition sites, you're gonna step on some glass, you're gonna step on a nail, you're gonna step on some steel. You need you some damn steel toe shoes.
Yep. And those things are equivalent with working out in the yard, whether you're cutting grass. Cutting grass, I still need my glasses, I still need my my gloves, and I still need my
yeah. I done came in from dealing with the grass with a weed whacker, and I'm all cut up and bleeding too.
Mm-hmm.
Because it be rocks and every motherfucking thing's flying around and slapping your knees and whatever else.
So
that shit ain't no joke. What's going on with you, Robert? 4538.
In the ADS, I learned how to fix.
What's going on, Stanley?
We will fix the lawnmower. I learned how to make sure you put the right oil and gas.
What's going on, LA Wilkes? Yeah, because you gotta have that. You have to mix the. Oh yeah. That 50
mix. Yeah.
See, all these things, like these are the things that you could be teaching your children and allowing them to do that they find fun. They love, like they learn, like you'll be surprised that your children get attracted to these things. Like they be interested, like, oh, today I helped daddy fix the lawnmower. We put gas on it and he let me mow the lawn and stuff. They be happy about these stuff. But then like when Nida said, when we was on the other channel, when you don't give a fuck about your child, you think all they want to do is play video games. No, that's all the fuck they have to do. You're not doing shit with them. You're not doing enough with them. My daughter at 2 years old, when she used to see me, 1 to 2 years old, when she used to see me cleaning up the house, sweeping the floor, mopping, cleaning dishes. Every time she'd come around, she'd pull her little pacifier. I help you, daddy. I help you, and take the broom. And she'd be pulling the broom across the floor and everything like that.
And they detach from humanity. I was being light on them because I didn't say Did you feed them their bottle? Did you put that bottle on your wrist to make sure that that milk that you warmed up wasn't too hot? Did you lay them on your bare chest and let them have an emotional connection to a human being? Did you look in their face? I could have went all the way, down a rabbit hole when it comes to about human connection. This is what the study said during the middle of the vid. Them kids got messed up because they couldn't see people's face because of their mask.
Yep.
It fucked the kids up because they couldn't see nobody's faces. Yep. Kids need to have that human interaction and look at faces. So these people be on here saying shit, and their whole thing is, oh nigga, you old. Oh nigga, you sleepy. Oh nigga, you drunk. No, I'm saying something because their whole conversation was about marriage. Well, in order for that marriage to work, the first thing they have to do when they're young is have a human connection. So shout out to homeschooling, and those kids are really intelligent, but you know what they don't have? Social skills. Because you didn't keep them away from society. And so as much as you may hate school, maybe you need to go be a teacher at the school, but the kids at the school have social, what they call soft skills.
Yeah, soft skills. Yeah. Yep. And that's what the conversation was over at the other channel, ADS. My question was this, and I'm gonna propose the question to you. My question was this: if you consider yourself a successful man, and we already know successful is subjective. So when I'm thinking of success, I'm not thinking about how these fools talk about success. You need all this type of money and all that. I'm talking about you have common sense. You are decently educated. You have intelligence. You know how to work with your hands. You know how to use the computer as well. So you're multifaceted. You know how to read. You know how to write. And you know how to have basic comprehension skills in math. So you're well-rounded. That type of human being, and not to mention, now let's go to, like OG said, the soft skills, your character, who you are, your morality. Are you kind? Are you a giver? Are you a servant? Can you recognize when people need help, even though that they don't say anything? Are you concerned? Do you have consideration? If you are, and you have all these qualities,
are you patient?
Yeah. Are you patient? Yeah.
Do you have to like I was saying before when it came to my wife, I used to say to her, are you venting right now, or do you want me to fix something?
Yeah. Perfect example. So if you got all these qualities, right? Wouldn't you think, ADS, that we need more people like you?
With all those qualities, yeah, I would think so, right? But let's be honest. Usually what I see, and this is me too.
No. Before we go there, follow me before we go there. Because yes, I already know where you're going. That's not the majority. That's part of the point. So let's say we're using you, for example. You have all these qualities. Like, the reality of the situation, we don't have that many people like that. That's the problem. So how do we fix that problem? See, I'm a solution, like how people say solution-based. I am a real-life solutionist. I'm a fix-it person and fix it as quickly and efficiently as possible. So my idea then goes in, what caused the problem? Okay, the cause was us creating the very thing that's causing a problem out here. People that have not been cultivated or integrated with their parents. So I'm now saying you as a parent, as a father, are great with those ideals and characteristics. I'm saying we need more of your DNA, your lineage, who you are. So that means you have more children in this world. You see what I'm saying? And then that in turn will help the community because the children are our future.
Yes, because those children will be a reflection of you, and they will think like you. They will want to help the community. But what we tend to do is the so-called intellectuals, or the talented 10th, or the D9, and all the different names, sororities, fraternities, and whatever else, they get into these Jack and Jill's bourgeoisie, separate gated communities thing. And what happens to the masses of us is we have a lot of JPs. We have a lot of shorty lows. We have a lot of dudes that just is, populating the planet with idiocracy.
So that was my solution. If you're such a good person, which I don't deny, then we
We
need
need
more.
multiples of you. We need
More.
duplicates of you.
As many of you as possible, because that's the only way to fix the problem. We need more of the good so it can overrun the bad.
And the other thing is that we be bad listeners. So I was talking about gentrification, right? And they were talking about when you get your money, run away. So let me understand this. This place you ran away from, black man, that your grandma and your aunties and all them people live at, you ran away from because you got some money now. But the white people came to the very place you ran away from and regentrified it. So what you're saying to me is that you, not one of you, not one Nipsey Hussle, MC Hammer, a bunch of y'all, as many as possible, not just Master P and Jay Prince Jr. and Irv Gotti, a bunch of y'all. They said that Staten Island was for sale at one point for nothing. They said a lot of them brownstones in New York that the Cosbys lived in was on sale for nothing. They just needed to be repaired. They said that Detroit had dollar houses. They said Alabama was being Detroited. They had $15, $20, a house. So you mean to tell me if you take 1,500 black folks and go to Alabama in a place where they say everything is running away and y'all go own in America because it's for sale, that y'all couldn't make some differences, put a school in the middle of there, put a parish in the middle of there, put some religion in the middle of there, get these kids somewhere to play because it's surrounded by this community. A lot of people want to secede when it's already seceded. Everybody was abandoned in Alabama. Everybody was abandoned in Detroit. Well, you can get into some shit. So it ain't no man that won't stand up. And if you're not going to do that, then hovel, cry, and blah, blah, blah. I understand the shit that I'm saying might mean I have to die because I'm defending my home. If you can't keep it, it don't belong to you. What's going on with your Sugar Bear TV? Sugar Bear N9V. Sugar Bear N9V. If you can't protect it, it don't belong to you. I was in the military. I was a Marine. I was in the Army. And then you came home and didn't do none of that shit, got fat, drinking beers, and now the community is falling apart around you.
So,
yeah, man. I mean, let me speak on behalf of, well, not for all service members, right? But a lot of people, when they get out, it's for different reasons, right? When I got out, you know what I'm saying? It's because they were going to shape me to Maples, Italy for about 4 years. So I got out before that happened. But for a lot of guys, they get out, they don't have a plan. I learned that when I was in the military. Most people don't have a plan when they get out. They just know they're getting out, right? So that, you know, for a lot of members, especially, you got to think about that position. You know, that they're used to being taken care of in a certain manner or doing things in a certain way. They get out and things are totally different, right? In the real world, I would say. It took me about 1.5 years, 2 years to really adjust to the private sector, especially how that works. So there's a lot that goes into that. And most people, you know, say a lot of people don't have the same ambitions and same goals, right? They don't have the same ambitions in life, you know? For me, I've always been an ambitious type, so I've always wanted to climb the ladder and see what's next, right? I've always been curious about that type of stuff. But for most people, they just want to live a natural, normal life. And unfortunately, you know what I'm saying?
There's no such thing as normality. I know people use that term, but when you had the vid just recently, that wasn't that long ago. When you had 2008, that wasn't that long ago. When you understand about the black codes and all that stuff I was talking about on that other channel, all that stuff was to derail. It was a psyop. There's no such thing as normality. Everything is really to keep you in fear so you don't function. They really want you to get paralyzed. Atlas is finna hit us in any moment. We got aliens everywhere. The rapture was supposed to be in like October. So you constantly versus living life. You don't have no control over it. It's the end of the world. you don't have no control over it. What can you do about it?
So ADS, did you see how I described it? You know about you creating more people?
Yeah. You want to basically multiply your philosophy, right, through your gene, through your DNA sets.
No, you want to make the world a better place because you have better people. When you produce the right kind of people, you're not going to have to ask your son to come through and make sure he check on you. You're not going to have to ask your daughter to make sure she go check on mom if y'all don't work out. You're not going to have to ask them to, make a few dollars more where after investments, they come back and give out turkeys and, make sure that these people that's going through whatever else, they're going to always be rich dad instead of poor dad. Shout out to Robert Kiyosaki.
Now, on that one, Nice, I don't know as much because I was raised in a nice little suburban neighborhood too, right? When I was a kid. And most of those people that I grew up with are, got issues, man. I mean, we talking about drugs, kids, all types of stuff, right? They come from a good neighborhood, but they ain't turned out good.
I talked about that too. I talked about that too because the conversation they was trying to have up there is that the ghetto. They and then they try to say 90% of the ghetto. No. The ghetto I come from, you could do exactly what Amago Day said a minute ago. I can go 2 doors down and get some flour, go upstairs and get some sugar, go over here and get a stick of butter. Then it's the ghetto, right?
Yeah.
Right. But then people that are affluent don't really talk to each other like that. Why? Because I'm hoity-toity. And when you do that, you isolate. So now your kids is being drove to school, picked up from school. They have a little friend group that's in this Jack and Jill gated community, and they're not really dealing with nothing real. So whenever something real happened, they're at, basically, when the stock market collapsed and we had depression, it wasn't black people jumping off bridges and buildings. Why? Because we always was poor. We know how to deal with poverty.
Yep. So that's the way everything that how all the good things that I have acquired from my parents, I'm bringing it forward, and the negative things that created the bad possibly I left it behind. But even dealing with my parenting of my kids, from my oldest to my baby. Even how I started out with them, because, my first 2 children came, when I was 20. So my mindset is different. I'm into rap music. I'm not dedicated to God. I'm out here going to clubs. I'm in the streets. I'm out here, selling drugs, doing all types of crazy stuff. So my mindset, even though I'm keeping away from them, my mindset at life is different. Certain things that I hold dear now wasn't then. Not that I didn't care about my children or I didn't love them, but the way how I did. We still had the same thing, having fun.
You didn't understand how to love back then because you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? It's different.
No, not that. Follow me from here. So all the things I still do homework, still did the flashcards, still did the things. I'm talking about who I am as a father. So the thing different is now what I'm doing with my child, first day, even while they was in the womb, reading the Bible every day, speaking affirmations. Every day, this is how I'm cultivating my son. Every day, I hold him. I tell him I love him. I call him by his name. I encourage him. I let him know that he's great. All these things build up because they're hearing these things repetitively daily. So whatever you're telling them no every day. They're hearing that every single day. You cursing around them. They're hearing it every day. I don't curse around my son. I don't curse around my son. I curse around my other children. I don't curse around them. So when you know better, you're supposed to actually do better. The problem is we're taking things that we know was wrong and we're transferring them down generation to generation, even when we actively know wrong. Our parents, they didn't know what they was doing. I can sit here and say that my daggone parents didn't have certain information that I have now. They didn't have it to know what affects the children psychologically, emotionally, all these different type of things. having different people around, letting people go stay the night over their houses. I don't allow my children to go stay the night over people's houses. But guess who could stay the night in people's houses? I could. You see what I'm saying? So they didn't have this information like, hold up, I'm going over Aunt Tracy's house. Aunt Tracy's best friend is coming over and sitting on my lap at 10 years old with her breasts out. Talking about Zig, you fine as shit, telling a 10-year-old this. And this is a 30-something-year-old grown woman.
That was kind of regular.
This is cultivating.
Yeah, that was kind of regular back then.
Talk about
but if you listen to the stories they tell now, it was just the men. No, I remember my mom telling us, because I have siblings, come out there and perform for these drunks in the living room. And he's one like, look at Nidus. Nidus gonna, when he grow up, he gonna be. Why are you? So we're performing. Do the backs. Do the moonwalk. Sing. Do this, and all the kids look. The perfect example of it. If you've ever seen the beginning of Delirious,
yes,
when it's Eddie Murphy as the little boy, the little kid,
yes,
and he's telling the jokes. That right there. Sam Jackson is in that damn beginning of that damn Eddie Murphy thing. He thought the shit joke was hilarious. That little motherfucker's funny. Sam Jackson been a problem since he popped up.
So all these things, ADS, these are the things that cultivated me. You think I'm allowing somebody to sit on my son's lap without me throwing them through a window somewhere? Knowing what that does to your brain? You think I'm letting my baby go stay the night over somebody's house so they can hear them cursing and having sex in the other room? Like when I went over stay that night at people's house?
Yeah.
When I stayed the night at my uncle's house, we found them dirty tapes and everything. You think I'm going to leave that to chance that can happen all over again? No, I'm not, because I know what it does. It's not harmless. Oh, everybody watch porn and go to people's houses. Everybody does it. No, they don't.
We were 8 years old in the middle of the 65th village, and people were smoking coke. That's before crack rock. They was ether basing. They was it wasn't called crack then. It was called what was it? Well, it was they had to deal with the chemicals. They was ether basing. You come outside going to school in the morning, you gonna have a coke high. That's how much coke was being used. It just engulfed that whole street.
You see that? And then we had houses with these doors with what's called skeleton keys.
Yeah, thank you, Robert W. Freebase.
Yeah,
freebase.
We had this thing called skeleton keys. So guess what we can do when they close the door? We can look right through that little hole and see all the weed and drugs they use in the smoking, and we're watching it. And and Aunt Tracy bring a man over, and we looking right through there while they screwing. So you're being exposed to all these type of things because mommy is going to work and she leave you over Aunt Tracy's house because Aunt Tracy is going to take care of it.
Ooh, and listen, respectfully, I just got to keep it 1,000. I know people hate it. You a little kid and the house is engulfed with pussy smell. Because that's how hard they fucking up in there.
Yeah. That is a fact.
They fucking.
And you already know they wearing robes around the house so you can smell it right after.
Moo-moos and robes and moo-moos. Rollers in their hair, talking shit. Whole house smell like pussy. I'm not saying stink. I'm saying just sex.
Yes.
I just be in my mind when I think about that shit when I was little. What the fuck them Diddy parties smelled like?
So this is all the stuff that's cultivating. And then you're wondering why you're so sexually charged. You don't know this is fucking your mind up.
Yeah, it's biologically in you. The smell, you listen. Now, people heard what I just said and they probably laugh, but you go trying to find that smell. I gotta be able to fuck like that so the house smell like this. I ain't fucking right if the house don't. And like when I became an older man, I know them smells. So when I be around family members or whatever else and I smell them smells, but I just wasn't a rude motherfucker. I never came in and said, y'all been fucking in here, huh? Because what people will say is what their mama said. Some pissy tail ass girl been up here because she can smell the pussy in the house. If you go back and look at what was that movie with Marlon? Don't be a menace while drinking your gin and juice in the hood. Remember that woman came in the house and she started sniffing and she ran up to her daughter's room and Sean had to jump out the window.
That's a fact. You like, hold up. If I don't smell this, I ain't doing it right.
Niggas young, full of energy. Mom coming out smell nothing but pussy and cum. As soon as she opened the door, she got her church shit on, her big ass coat. Oh no, hell no. Run up to her daughter's room. And see, this back when they used to call girls heifer. Little heifer.
Yeah. Smelling like fuck flying. That's what my grandmother used to say. It smelled like fuck in the house. Oh my God. See, y'all don't want to get real.
No, they don't want to. They don't want to have no honest conversations. Listen, motherfuckers should be over a person's house 6, 8 deep. Everybody fucking like it's going out of style and think they done got the smell out the house. Oh, we was just studying. Man. That's back in the days. You don't close no doors in this house.
Yeah, don't close no doors.
I mean, and I'm just having an honest conversation with y'all.
Yeah, y'all say y'all want the real. This is it. This is what fucked you up, and then you get along. You get older, and you're now starting to have sex, and all this shit that you done looked on these pornos, all this shit.
Oh yes. You little freaky ass motherfuckers that was trying to look through squiggly lines to see you can see a titty.
Yep. You done seen
you could never get the antenna right.
And that's the worst part about it when it's not a videotape and you seeing people that you grew up, your cousins, your older cousin, and they in there fucking hard as hell. Hard as hell.
Yeah. I forget a Leon character name and colors. They thought he was Rocket. He was putting his whole back into it. They shot him while he was reaching for his pants, but while the fucking was going on, that man's ass was hitting the ceiling and diving into that woman's pussy.
And then you're being told these girls are princesses and you treat them good.
Hell no.
The shit that you really saw with your eyes, you're being told that these princesses that are delicate and they would not dare put a man's private part in their mouth. This is what you're saying at 10 years old.
Oh, they couldn't wait to.
This is what you're saying.
Respectfully.
Being exposed to all this stuff and you wonder why we're screwed up.
To be honest with you, but I'm young too, so it's not no sick shit. When I'm young too, when I'm in junior high, elementary school, these girls were talking about they don't like to play with little boys. What can you do for them? Look at the movie Once Upon a Time in America with James Woods and Robert De Niro and all of them. It was a bunch. This was when the father would leave the house, then the woman would abandon the kids. So they had an epidemic of kids just wandering the streets. The little boys was trying to bootleg, rob stuff, and do whatever else. And the little girls, what you think they was doing?
Yeah, this is why I said don't leave your children over people's houses, because just because you're not doing stuff at your house, because you know everybody be like, "Well, I'm a good parent. We ain't doing those type of things over your house." Do your son got friends? Do you allow him to go over their house?
Right.
Yes, he go over his house. He go over there the weekend. Oh, so for 3 whole days, what the do you think?
You could be great and send your kids over to some people that's in the kinky shit.
Yeah, right into hell. You
Yes,
send
sir.
your child to go play in hell.
Yes, sir.
And he never seen no shit like that in his life.
He don't understand what's going on. All that pussy smell is hitting him. It's a man walking around with his taco meat out with no drawers on, smoking fucking Virginia Slims and Newports or fucking Marlboros or Camels. She walking around, she done pulled her robe up after she done just did some old wild shit, some with loner type shit and Bookman. Wig all disheveled and crooked. How many stories have you heard about a rotten motherfucker like Corey Holcomb going to a bitch house and the kids fling open the door, but he trying to get off, so he just ignore the kid and keep pumping? It's some rotten niggas like Corey walking around. He'd come in and give him, a little toy or something. Where your mom at? And them his kids. He ignoring them. And it's a bunch of you rotten motherfuckers like that out here too. Don't give a damn about the kids. You just still trying to hunch on that lady. Liquid courage. No, you just be talking shit. No, man, we trying to have a real conversation with y'all. Why can't we do that? Hey, but forget what I'm saying. Let's get back to the fucking video clip.
About the rent check, and they told me the same thing. It says, due to government shutdown, all funding has been stopped. Rent payment, please reach out to your landlord, as rent payments will not be funded for at least the month of October.
Trump has cut my food stamps from $2,800 down to $350.
This is a prime example of what I call an EBT junkie. All right, this loser basically gets $2,800 per month in food stamps. They cut it to $350, and now he's upset.
Now I have to go do all this. Well, I literally got 5 kids. Okay, I'm trying to sit here and spend time with them. I'm not trying to go work 50, 60 hours a week so I can pay bills.
So basically, this loser wants taxpayers to take care of his family, right? While taxpayers are too busy trying to take care of their own family. What sense does that make? Am I missing something? I can speak for millions when I say this, sir. Your able-bodied loser ass can get up and get you a job at this point. This is an option. We all do it. You can do it too. Uber and DoorDash is hiring. Sir, make sure my french fries are crispy. I might tip you.
A federal judge now ordering the Trump administration to pay out all SNAP benefits, what used to be called food stamps. They're saying you got to pay out all those benefits for the month of November by tomorrow. Not just the partial distribution the Trump administration already said they would do, with a lot of people right now still in the dark on when they're actually going to get those benefits.
Desperate for food, nowhere to go. Grant and many others
Yeah,
got to the hope line
stop the
today.
video here for me real quick, please. Yesterday, man, when I was driving around on my side of town, Gwinnett County, DeKalb County, Chamblee, Tucker, right?
Yeah.
The lines were super long, man, at some of these food banks, man. I was feeling bad for the kids. I really was. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. It was like one of the lines was almost damn near to the street. I mean, that's one thing I don't like to see is women and kids suffer, right? It's just not my thing. You know what I'm saying? So on this one, when it comes to that, I'm with the judge. You know what I'm saying? Make sure these kids get, you know what I'm saying, food, right? Make sure they got something to eat. Now the dudes who say they don't want to work 50, 60 hours a week, yeah, those niggas is trash. You know what I'm saying? Those is the, you know, I won't call them a bunch of names this morning. But
You
I
don't
don't
have
like
the dudes in the video already did.
yeah.
The thing is, do you agree that they fucking losers?
Yeah. If you don't want to do what's necessary to take care of your family, and you have the ability to, if you don't have the ability to, there's something wrong with you, something preventing you from doing something. You got an ailment, a disability. That's one thing. So let's not talk about that. Let's put that over there. If you are physically, mentally, cognitively
But wait,
capable of
let's
working,
talk about the disabled and all them people that want to work more than the able people.
Yeah, ain't that crazy? Ain't that something? That says it all right there.
It's a motherfucker around here that's in a wheelchair and walking like this and whatever else that's working at Walmart and is proud of his job.
Yep. Ain't that something? We too good to work at Walmart, huh?
Not me.
We too good to work at Walmart. Not me either. I don't get listen, if the amount of money takes care of my bills,
yeah,
the title of the job don't make me don't mean nothing.
I don't care at all. Yeah,
I don't care what other people think.
It's not
Vanity
true, it's just your
and pageantry does not run my life.
right. And I work full time. I wouldn't be working no 56. I'll be working, well, what they say is 40 hours a week, 8 hours a day. Most people I know is working 60. I wouldn't mind working 60. That's a job and a half, right?
Yep, exactly. So, NDS, let me ask you a question. So people are upset at, the food stamp shortage and everything like that, and they're saying that you should at least take care of the children and the women, right?
Children, women, and disabled. Elderly, women, children, and disabled.
I mean, elderly, women, children, disabled, right? ADS,
Yeah.
That's what they said, right?
Facts.
Okay. So who are they saying that they should at least take care of them?
So at least take care of them, or repeat the question, Truth. I didn't get the whole.
Yeah, I said, who are they saying? Damn, they could at least take care of the elderly, the disabled, the women and children. Who is the they that they talking about?
The government. The government.
Thank you. Once again, I came on here and said earlier, I said the government wouldn't be able to do shit with us if we
don't.
Selfish.
It's what that man
I can go
said.
feed a disabled person.
Right. But it's what that man said. It's what that man said.
Have y'all ever worked at a food
what your government can do for you? Ask what you can do for your government, and people don't understand that. It's all you able-bodied people that can be paying taxes, so that their taxes go to pay these people that are not able-bodied, the elderly, the women, and the children.
Yes.
But what somewhere in there, some men said, "No, these women is winning too much. I want to have what the women have."
You know what a structure
And I wish they stop saying. I wish they stop saying that person is a man. I wish they would say that person is a male.
Is a male, right? Exactly. And I've been saying that distinction since I got on here the first day. People ain't like that. Stop calling females. Stop calling females females. Stop calling males males. They want the title of woman and man, and I'm not giving it to you. I'm sorry. My idea of what that is different. But to have it said all that, ADS, this wouldn't even be a legitimate problem, my brother, if that child that's hungry over there because the food stamps gone, it's people in that block that don't get food stamps. Why can't we all pitch in, make a big pot of spaghetti to stretch the shit out of shit? And spaghetti's good as fuck. I still love it and eat it and make it. And if you get
I'm with you on that, Truth. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, If anything, we should all get together and just carry over some bags of groceries to those in need, right? Like we
Right.
said,
We
to save
could.
of the women, the children. Yeah.
It's three of us up here, right? Let's say if we took $30 for 3 days, $30, $10 a day. Each one of us, that's $100. We can at least probably get 4 to 5 meals out of that. For the
Sugar
family
Bear
down the
said
street.
that's communist spaghetti.
That's hey, it's still gonna taste good. That'll be 4 to 5 meals that we can feed feed Bobby Sue and them down the street. So for the next 3 to 4 days from that week, so this will take care of 1 week from the month of November that they're missing the food stamps. They are taken care of. Imagine 100 times of the 3 people we are pitching in just $10 a day. It's possible to help. We have to be willing, though. That's the only thing. All these people, these athletes, going down there right now, and I'm not saying, please don't think I'm saying don't give the strippers their money. I'm not saying that. They need their money too. Okay.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? Diamond was a temperatures rising.
What I'm saying,
Your body's calling for me.
What I'm saying,
I mean, I actually worked with the Wheels on Mills on Wheels crew back during COVID for 2020, 2021, and 2022. It was amazing to me to see how grateful, especially some of those elderly people were that you were delivering those meals, right?
Yes.
It was really nice sometimes, you know. You go in there, they offer you, you know what I'm saying? They may even cook you a pie, cake.
They
or
are
something,
socially engineering civil unrest in front of your face. Why would they do it during Thanksgiving and Christmas? And believe me, I think they're going to try to keep it going through Thanksgiving and Christmas. People keep saying, no, they're going to nope. They're going to do it through Thanksgiving and Christmas. They might get back
into the new year
in January. Yep.
Yes. I believe the next time we will probably get food stamps again is February. I legitimately believe that.
January, February, yeah.
And
January when the new program kicks over, where it's become a requirement, right? In January, if I'm correct about this, that you have to work at least 20 hours a week to even get any type of government assistance, right? If you're able-bodied. So I think it'll kick over then. But even then, man, out of all the people who are on food stamps, right? Only was it 4.3 million are considered able-bodied, right? And we're talking about single in a lot of cases with, I think, 1 or less children, something like that, 2 or less children. So it's going to be interesting to see how this all kind of plays out, especially this is just the first year. Keep in mind of this, right? You still got 3 more years to go of this. So, like I said, it's going to be kind of intriguing to see how this turns out.
Do you know what slewing is, Lord ADS?
Yeah, I know what that is.
You just get a net, right? Drag that net through a slough and get you as many crawdads. We used to get bathtubs full of them. It don't cost a thing. Fishing. If you get your fishing license. I mean, people have went so far away from nature. And again, gardens. Because you know how quick potatoes, tomatoes, greens, all that stuff grow?
6 weeks.
Yep.
So this is what I'm saying. I mean, shout out to the motherfucking shout outs.
Yeah, I was about to
what I want is you good, beautiful people. If you haven't subscribed to the channel and you're new to the channel, I see some new names out there. Subscribe to the channel. And if you're concerned about the elderly,
that's a fact.
Yeah. Let me take off my hat. I'm a sexy old motherfucker, but if you're concerned about the elderly, hit that Cash App or that PayPal. I got Venmo now and I got Zelle. The fuck?
That's a fact. But that's why I don't want to hear about it. Oh, Trump ain't do nothing. Go feed Miss Shirley down the street, nigga, or shut up.
Yes.
Go feed her.
And you should already have a garden, but yes.
You're a baller, right? You got all this money. You got money to blow.
Yes.
You flexing.
You got a pantry at your house, right? Maybe I need to shut up. Talking about pantries and
You
shit.
spending all this money on DoorDash and everything. You got all this money. It ain't the government. We can fix the problem right now. Do you want to? Fuck no, because you're selfish. So shut it up and just let it happen. Just let it happen. And
Yeah, because all this is at the end of the day is a reset.
correct.
Facts.
It's a test and a reset.
Correct. We just had one from the C-19, which I
Yeah,
brought up.
that was a reset.
Yes. I said if you look at it
In
every single
2008, when they had them subprime loans or whatever else, that was a reset. They constantly do this.
yes. That's why I said pay attention. It keeps happening. A certain amount of years, it happens. It kicks in every single time. But we don't prepare for it. So after this one, are we going to start preparing for it? Are we going to do like Nida say, get some deep freezers? Are we not going to dwell on food stamps?
Let me help my beautiful young sister out. Sugar Bum said Nida should start a garden when he never leave a house. You don't have to leave a house to start a garden, Sugar Bum. You can go to Amazon, buy seeds, bust out some of that concrete in the back of your house, throw it in the dirt, throw some electrodes in there so to keep the worms or whatever away, which is 2 little stakes that you connect to a plug and you plug into the dirt so the electricity will keep the bugs off your plants. Or you throw some cayenne pepper on there to keep the bugs off your plant. No, Queen. You got to have multiple streams of income and you got to have multiple ways to feed your troops.
Yes, that is a fact. And until we start doing it, which Nidus has been saying,
you're vulnerable.
For years, and I've been saying it for almost 6 years.
Yeah.
We got to start doing it or just don't
You got to go back to the old things. Yeah. And now you don't need a gas generator. You can get a solar generator.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of them. So if you have this, what they say, something hit the grid and whatever else, you'll still be able to hear the radio. You'll still be able to look at whatever else.
She said if times get hard, I'm going back to dance. Your Lord Tail was crazy, yo. I ain't gonna lie. One, like I said, one is only a selected couple of people that I said, hey, I just want to meet. Just for the sake of meeting them, you know, ingratiate myself with people. Because there are some decent people out in the world, and there's some decent people. There's some people that it ain't no one like them. That crazy thing in that chat, Sugar Buck, I'm going to find her tail in D.C. one day because I got to see her crazy tail. Because there's something wrong with her. She said, I'm going back to dancing.
That's what you're supposed to do. That's that picture right on the side of me I always tell you about. It says Marvin Gaye, I Want You, WSRC, The Sugar Shack. Everybody in that picture is dancing. But you know what you notice about everybody in that picture? Nobody's eyes are open.
Damn.
I mean, these women are switching and swaying. Big old thighs and ass and lips, but not a soul's eyes is open. Got to give it up. Keep on dancing.
ADS, I had a man on another channel. Well, not a man, a male. Now this is so right. I ain't calling you no more mans. A male that actively all day long is on the screen high, and clearly you can see that they are mentally screwed up, and had the nerve to say, can I ask you a question about the dynamics of my manhood? Whether knowing the information or not knowing the information changes them from being fucked up. That's what I don't understand. How does knowing if I'm putting my thing in something on a regular helps you from being a bum? And
It was flirting.
It was flirting.
I'm 55, fat, and all this shit y'all say. Night is stand up. What this goofy motherfucker said the other day? I want to see you go shit. If you can get up and go shit, I'm like, what the fuck?
Sugar Bum said that's when you feeling it when your eyes close.
No. When your eyes is closed, that's after you done took a shot of heroin and you zooting out. Shout out to Gil Scott Heron.
Zoot.
Angel dust.
The revolution will not be
Richard Pryor
televised.
did a perfect example of him. He tore his arm off with the motherfucking rubber hose, hit himself with that, what we call heroin, but it's heroin. Hit himself with that heroin and he untie that rubber band and go, whoo, baby. Yeah, daddy. Oh, yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Man, y'all better go listen to some amazing comedy from that gay man. Richard Pryor was gay as all get out. He said, oh, yeah, Jack. Oh, yeah, daddy. Uh-huh. Then that motherfucker started crying. He said, I went home the other day, but you just got through doing heroin in your arm and your vein. My dear said, I ain't good for shit. Wait a minute, nigga. You just was talking about, oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, daddy. When that damn vein got hit. Now all of a sudden you emotional. It's a whole lot of psycho. Come on, Lord ADS. Don't run away from this realistic shit about black folks.
What you was about to say, ADS?
Now, Richard Pryor was one of my favorite comedians growing up by far, him and Eddie Murphy. So I don't speak ill of him because I've always had that kind of respect for Richard.
But you know he was a homosexual though, right?
At the end, we all figured that out.
No, there's nothing to figure out. He said he sucked his uncle off when his mama was in a whole house and his grandmama was a madame. His grandmother ran a whole house. His mama was a hoe.
Now, I remember he did say that.
Yeah, and he sucked his uncle off, went back in them days. Go look at JoJo Dancer, Your Life is Calling Again. My goodness. He used to look through the transium at his mama getting, smutted out. Do you know what a transium is?
It sounds like a keyhole or something, right?
No, it's a little mirror, a little window that's above a door.
Yeah, that used to lift up.
You open it and it like bends out so you can let air in. But it's a little window right above the door. That's a transium.
So you used to get the little step ladder and look right over top of
it. Yeah. So, okay, so since we're doing this, do you know what a curio case is, Lord ADS?
I've heard that, but I haven't heard that in a long time, right?
Well, a curio case looks like a bookshelf, but it's all glass. That's where my grandmother used to keep her figurines.
Yeah.
It's all glass. So the china was in there, her little crystal figurines and ballerinas, glass ballerinas, and all this shit.
Yeah. Them little glass animals and shit. Yeah.
Yes.
All that was in there.
That's when these old people had that white French provincial furniture covering all that plastic, and you couldn't go and sit in that room.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, when I was growing up, we had
I'll talk about some old shit if y'all want to talk about some old shit.
Now
they had them plastic runners all through the house because you ain't supposed to walk on that damn carpet.
Now you see why I come over here, ADS, because this takes me back to how I grew up. All the shit that night we just be throwing it at each other. Because that's how I grew up. That was my grandmother. That was the family I grew up in. Everything that he's talking about, they literally had the same things. We could not go in the living room. The runners he's talking about, if you run over top of them, they cut your daggone foot on the side of them. All those type of things. You turn it over, it had those prongs that come up.
Hey, listen, what about this one? You open up the jewelry box, it had a little metal thing you wound up,
Oh yeah,
and it played that.
And they played the song and everything. Yep.
Ding, ding.
Yep.
Hey, I might as well tell y'all this since Scam likely say I got only 2 more years to live. I might as well get it all out today.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, dog.
What's going on, Ant?
What's up, fellas?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's Friday.
Up, Ant.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's Friday.
Oh.
Say what you like.
So I see Nightish man talking about all this this good stuff. I don't think that's the problem, bro, Nightish, and that's what you're talking about is old stuff. And we got to bring a lot of that stuff back. Because those are things that I know you said your grandmother, hell, my grandparents, showed me that like they collected shit. We still got those collections in the family, with the glass cases, the figurines, all of the silverware, the china, and all of that stuff. And my grandparents have passed, but we still got it. And you used to get that appraised. It's gonna be worth some shit, man.
Yep.
I don't know about the furniture is in it was good furniture, so it's in decent shape. I don't know what that would appraise at, but definitely the figurines. That's something that's there's value in that shit.
I'll tell you one thing: if it's in good condition, now I just know about this the sofa, the couch sofa that looked like a pin cushion with the
French prevention. It usually was white. It was usually white with gold boning that was looked like velvet too, and it was covered in plastic. You couldn't sit on that motherfucker.
You couldn't sit on it. If that's in good standing, we're talking about steel. Back in the day, that was worth thousands of dollars. Still to this day, if it's in good condition, it's some people that.
Well, most of us done took the plastic off by now. We taught grandma into taking the damn plastic off, so we did that shit. But I remember my grandmother had plastic on that shit for what 25 years, 30 years.
You could never do it.
Something like that. Yeah, we could sit on it, but that bitch had plastic on it.
Yeah. Yes, there you go, Nightish. Yep.
Of course, you still got those jewelry boxes and shit.
Yep. Yep, that's it. Dang.
That's a little creepy to me.
What the jewelry box gonna do to you?
I'm not sure. But it's kind of like, wow, right? I mean, like I said, I'm familiar with some of that stuff, right? Like when I was growing up, my grandmama had like these hutches in the house, right? These cabinets full of like these special chinas and dishes because she collected china, right? So you got 3 or 4 of those cabinets full of like this expensive china stuff in there with another like kind of lock box section underneath where she used to keep her money, jewels, and all that stuff at, right? In the living room. So for me, I didn't see the curio as much for like, let's say antique dolls or anything like that. My people were more of kind of glass collectors, right? You know what I'm saying? Special disc, stuff like that, right? That was their thing.
You went out.
Oh,
I heard him. My people had the glass and also had the dolls and just like you said, the porcelain figurines, the Hummels and all of that shit, bro. Just all of that. And still got them. My grandparents done passed away. We still keep all that shit in the fam. And recently had to put the jewelry in safe deposit boxes and all of that other shit, bro. So I mean that stuff that's a problem is that that shit is kind of like old and outdated. People don't really collect or keep anything anymore. I can remember that's some shit that my grandmother used to ask me, like, what are you collecting? Like, everybody got to collect something. It was like that was supposed to be some normal shit. Back then everybody's supposed to collect something. Now don't nobody collect anything, bro.
They collected green stamps. They collected china. They collected crystal. They collected figurines. And inside the foyer, right there would be that damn curio case.
Mm. For real. And I mean, look at it now. I know I was talking about that not a couple weeks ago, but the chick that found out her husband had what was it, like a $5 million or $2 million comic book collection. That's what it was appraised at, like $5 million. And she like, yo, I just want to sell it just because. He's like, the fuck? What you mean? Like, why sell it off rip? Because now you see what it's worth. Ah, man, you keep that. You might as well keep that. If it doesn't, you probably what would you say? A comic book collection might be worth like $2 million now. When you was a kid, 12, 30, you know what I'm saying, between the ages of 8 and 14, 15 years old, might have cost you what? $500 total.
$50, $60, $70, you know what I'm saying, back in the day. My mom still got
Well,
my
I'm talking
old
about for
baseball
it to
cards.
go up to damn $2 million.
Yeah, it could be. It could go up that today if you had original copies, and then a comic book was like 15 to 25 cents, and it's the first copy. Today, them people would free. If you took that inside or whatever that show they used to have with the people with appraised stuff, they would freak out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because them people go to the damn pawn shop and shit, and that's where you really shouldn't go, because they're gonna try to get over on you. But I mean, it's not even just comic books. Like, you talking about baseball cards, basketball cards, football cards, all of that shit, bro. That shit that shit continues to go up, but nobody wants to keep anything. Nobody wants to collect anything anymore.
I still got 2 full boxes of tops over at my mom's house, you know what I'm saying? Still in the plastic, right? I got them back in 1992, 1993. I still ain't opened up yet to see what was in there. I just kind of leave them over there, you know what I'm saying? In their little storage, right? But I can see how that could be worth some money. I still got some old comic books too, but I think that they're not in the best condition. Because, you know what I'm saying, they got a little mildew on them and stuff, because I didn't put them in plastic, right? But they still over there too.
But then they're worthless.
Yeah, they could be potentially.
They ain't worth nothing if you ain't keep them in good condition.
Yeah, you got to keep it in good condition. The stuff you be seeing people do, they be in plastic. They be the original copies, the cover is clean and everything else. And you see the person that be touching them, they be touching them delicately because that paper is old now. So people be having comic books from the 40s and 50s.
Yeah. Now you definitely need the plastic cases. I remember hell, when I was coming up, you would always see that kid in school. I guess they do that shit with like Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards and shit like that now. But the comic book cards, they used to have a binder of that shit. It'd be a binder. Everything would be in plastic, laminated, all of that. And them things are worth hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars now.
And those are the people that be freaking out when movies come out because that's not like the comic book.
Oh, yeah.
They be ready to fucking crash out behind that shit. That's not what Wolverine, the real Incredible Hulk is bigger than that. And the angrier he gets, the bigger he gets. Yeah. When they really into it, you might have to watch yourself. All these stereo cases is fucking glass and wood.
Well, no, I was dabbling over in them them geeky sectors for a little bit, right? And I done already debunked that shit, bro. The real comic book fanatics, they ain't tripping like that. Those phony Comic-Con cosplaying fanatics, bro, to be tripping like that over fucking movies, bro.
Damn.
Talking about you ruining my childhood because Wolverine ain't wearing a yellow suit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. It's a damn movie. Not supposed to be like a cartoon. Or it doesn't have to be like, it's a
Not to
movie.
them, that's their life.
But nah, the real comic book fans wasn't tripping. Like the real ones, notice they wasn't tripping because just like you said, the real collectors and shit were from like the 70s and the 80s and shit like that.
You're like
70s,
it's
80s, 90s.
people that got fucking what they call them, motherfucker Land Cruisers from Star Wars, still in the box ain't wrinkled or whatever else, and they be like, "Is this an original one?" And they be like, "I don't want to open it, I don't want to touch it." They really and that's it. We don't have those kind of well, at least I don't see them. I don't see the things that we fascinate and we keep like that. If we could have kept any of that stuff that was covered in plastic still, it would have value. Or that china, or them figurines, all that stuff. I don't even know what happened to most of that stuff from my side.
I'll go a step further. I know Lord ADS know. If you still had your Nintendo Entertainment System from 1987, like still in the box, the big long box with styrofoam and shit, if you still had that, that's worth like what they say, like $100,000 or some shit like that.
Wow, really? I still got my old Nintendo. I got mine back in 91, 92.
But you used it though, right?
I can still start it up and play it. Yeah.
You got to put something in it to keep the cartridge down.
Hold up, you talking about you can or you do?
No, I can, but I don't.
It'll hurt your fucking eyes, man, trying to play this shit.
Yeah.
See, you ain't doing it this, sir. You supposed to pick that game up and play that Mario with them blocks.
I mean, I literally got hundreds of games over there, right? I remember I got Zelda, Mario, Pac-Man, Contra. I had all those games back in the day.
Oh, you still got the old Contra?
Yeah, I still got Contra, the first one.
Yeah.
Man, you could throw that shit on. Somebody's saying throw that shit away, bro. You could throw that shit on eBay, bro, and you get a few $1,000s for that shit, bro.
Yeah, you can even get money, but if for me, I'm going to collect all that stuff again. Because when you play that stuff again these days, the graphics are crazy, but the joy is still there of these old games. The joy of playing them is still there. Like, because you actually had to be good at it, because once you ran out of a certain amount of continues, you had to start all the way over. And that used to hurt.
Now, I used to be a big gamer back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Back in the 90s, especially early 90s. I won the Street Fighter competition at my arcade 3 times, man, when I was a kid. Street Fighter 2?
Yeah, the Street Fighter competition, man. Hold up, which one did you play? Did you play the turbo one? Remember when Ryu came on there and he was in the dark, and then the lightning came down and struck? Remember when it came on? It's like, and the lightning kept hitting, it was like, dun, dun, and then Ryu, and then he came down, he did the little Hadouken thing. And then it says
Street Fighter. Yeah. I used to use the Haslam, the Muslim with the long arms. I used to use the Haslam, the Indian dude. I used to be really good.
Oh yeah, Dalsin.
Yeah.
Yoga
Flame. Uga Fire. I used to light niggas up with that shit, bro. That Uga Fire is nasty back in the day.
Yo, this one life was good, man. I'm trying to tell you, it wasn't all that stress. And always headache, man. Life was good, man. Just enjoying the simple things. And it still can be good enjoying the simple things, yo. We just gotta stop convoluting things and making stuff that ain't important.
Boom, boom, boom.
You got that right, Truth. We really got to get rid of a lot of this minutia and nuance that we're going through in this modern age, right? Because it's kind of ruining shit for us. You know what I'm saying? It's overthinking for the most part, and it's kind of worthless and useless information and kind of useless, norms, right? Things that don't benefit us. And a lot of folks just don't get that. You know what I'm saying? They still kind of, I guess they kind of like them or whatever, but at the end of the day, I mean.
The conversation is about pride and ownership. It used to be I'm going to protect it because it is a significant thing to my significant other. If it's my mom or my dad or my grandmother or whatever else, but we'll get it. We don't understand the value in it and then depreciate the value because we don't respect it.
Right. Right. Yes, Stanley. Video games are the good life.
And get past the monetary part of it, and then get back to, this. My grandmother used to love this thing right here. I got some shit around here for my system, and people probably looking and go like, "What's that shit?" It has sentimental value to me. It has sentimental value to me. You might think it's just garbage or trash. I got some drawings that my mother drew. I got some plaques that my sister had. All kind of weird shit. To you, it may seem weird. But other people, they maintain the things that their family had. And they understand the pride in it. That's why I always used to be talking about that TV show, Yellowstone, which had a prequel called 1923, which had a pre-prequel called 1883. They had owned that Yellowstone house for more than 100 years. And then some corporate people came around him because he was a corporate dude, and they tried to get him up out of there. They tried to crash into him. They tried to shoot him. They did all of this shit. They beat his daughter up. She went through. I don't believe we have pride in ownership or even pride in us as a people. So that's why we sit around and say, it ain't no communities. Niggas ain't shit. Y'all ain't never done nothing. Y'all never built nothing. Y'all sound like Pastor, is that Pastor Jennings? No, man, what is his name? Pastor Manning. Let me see where we got Pastor Manning at. Let's go grab him up right quick. Where you at, Pastor Manning? Here you go.
You niggas are crazy.
That sermon right there where he said, you niggas have never built anything. You don't know how to function in society. You don't even know how to function with each other. He went on a tangent.
I don't subscribe to no shit like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Those type of people to me, man, are just, he's just placating to a certain crowd, a certain audience, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's money to be made in selling out, man. It really is. There's money to be made in selling out. You know what I'm saying? But me personally, nah, man, I don't subscribe to that type of shit. I mean, like you said, the pride thing, I was raised to have pride. Black man's pride is essential, right? Your manhood is priceless. Ain't no value on it. You know what I'm saying? It's a gift from God. And I see cats grow up nowadays who don't have those same philosophies, though. It's different nowadays for a lot of these cats. They weren't raised that way to see that. So you got a lot of people going through society just following social norms, right? Let me go back on mute because I'll go into this diatribe about this stuff.
No, it's all good. We should stop going on mute. We got people that keep talking about Nidus is about to go to sleep and blah, 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 blah. As y'all didn't see me for 8 hours, right? I was on Freezy channel for 5. I've been over here for 3. And this is what I'm saying. Eventually, human beings go to sleep. It's crazy. It's crazy the way y'all mind work. But what y'all is say, he's narcoleptic. Narcoleptic mean whenever I pop up somewhere, I just fall asleep. No, I'm not narcoleptic. What I am is an insomniac. I can't sleep. And when I go to sleep, on my best day, I get 3 to 4 hours. I can't sleep for 8 hours straight. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs.
I always thought you were just playing possum personally.
Nope, I be tired. Because what they got to understand is that, like, I'm a landlord. But here's the thing. I bought a house with hard money from my living room. I put 30% down on the house, which means I had buku equity in the house. Talking to my lender, I said, listen, what I need is to take some money from my equity to repair the house. They said, well, what do you mean by that? I mean, put a new roof on it, get new plumbing done, and get all the stuff inside of the house done. They were saying refi and get the money. And what I couldn't understand is If I gave y'all $142,000, why can't I take the equity from my house, even though you're a hard money lender, to repair the house? Well, why you need to repair the house? Because I want to rent it out. So here we are today after all of the BS and whatever else, and I have tenants in here when I need a roof. Because I need a roof when I first came in here, when I need the plumbing done. But I need the plumbing done when I first came in here. So that woman that just was in here for 10 months and didn't have to pay anything because of whatever BS stuff she said, the reason why she was in power like that is because y'all wouldn't allow me to get the equity when it was 30%, $142,000 to fix the roof, the plumbing, and everything else. Then no tenant that coming in here could have any issue. Now I got a tenant in here saying that we got rats everywhere. I live in the same fucking house. I know I've seen one mouse. If I saw mice, a bunch of them, I would freak out. I'd be like, damn, what the fuck is happening in here? But that's the society we live in today. It's on bullshit from day one. First of all, fuck your clique and the fuck your wife and the clique you claim. West Side, come equipped with gang. You came to be, but I fucked your wife. Let me see. I could not find the glass curio case like my grandmother's. Hers didn't have no wood in it. It was just all glass. It had the shape of a regular bookshelf looking thing, but it was all glass. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Let's get rid of this thing since we couldn't find what it is we were looking for. Let me see. Maybe I can create one. Give me 1.27 seconds while we had this conversation. Close this up. Pull this over. Close this up. Pull up this. Here's a little story I got to tell about not so well. You had a little. Vintage.
I remember something when I was growing up, nice that stuck out to me. I remember this kid I grew up with, right? His mother was on crack like super bad, man. I mean, she was out there, right? Selling herself and all that stuff. And I remember one day he said he came home from school and there was like these group of men up in the house, right? He didn't even know. And the only thing he saw was his mom walking out the bedroom, man. He said that fucked him up forever. He said it really did.
That's what Richard Pryor said. He said, you know, we used to be great white men, politicians and judges and whatever else that would come in the community and pat him on the head and said, I'd like to get a blowjob. Some additional buying tips. Yeah, that was the thing. I think that comedy special was called Still Smoking. How does it feel? Ooh. Let me see. We want this one. Said it been on my mind, bruh. How does? Yeah, anytime I challenge these AIs and all this other stuff, it's always mind screwed by the things I ask it to do. I said I want an all glass curio case. And it should push out a bunch of wood trimmed BS. We don't want that. We want what we ask for. Ask. And somebody said something about going 360. No, it's 180, baby. 360 mean you back in the same spot again. I want to be your only. How does it feel? I'm gonna die. Going here. heal. Now that you want me truly, baby. Now that you got me right where you want me. How does it feel? Ooh, how does it feel? Heal.
Shout out to D'Angelo, best album ever. Gucci, brother.
Heal.
Yeah, that Neo Soul.
Mm. Shout out to Angie Stone.
Yeah, her too. Lauryn Hill, don't forget Lauryn Hill, her dopeness, man, back in the day. I remember when her D'Angelo made that song. I was with my chick at the time, married. I remember hearing that shit on the radio for the first time, man. That shit felt, smelt, and was like love in the air, man. That shit he made with Lauryn Hill. Nothing even matters. Yeah, nothing even matters.
Yeah, nothing even matters.
Yeah, man, I remember that joint. That was dope.
Neo Soul.
Yeah.
Neo Soul. The thing about D'Angelo is that to me, he had a lot of remnants of like Sly Stone and Prince and Larry Graham, even though he played like the keyboards and pianos and whatever else. Like when I listen to the song I was just singing, that reminds me so much of Prince, and the specific song would be like Adore. Have you ever heard Prince Adore?
Of course. Yeah, a million times. Billion times.
Yeah, so that's what Untitled sounds like to me. All that screaming, all the low points and the high points, because Prince had a low voice too. He can get down and then get up high too. Shout out to them geniuses. Angie Stone and D'Angelo making magic, and then Prince, a damn savant of every instrument, and just, he was part Little Richard, part James Brown, he was the amalgamation of a bunch of stuff, but he was signature for them screams and rants and spins and splits. And they try their best to divide him and Michael. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Let me get back over here. Move this out the way. We are going to not the live debate. We want to go always looking at the benefit cuts. Let's go back to that. How does it feel? Heal. Girl, it's only you. Have it.
United, you ever been to DC?
Never.
The truth, you from Maryland, right?
Huh? Truth? I think Truth from Baltimore.
Yeah. Baltimore, Maryland. Yeah, he from Maryland. I was stationed in Virginia for 5 years, man. Out in Norfolk. I used to go to DC on the weekends all the time, man, just to kind of visit, hang out. Used to hang out at Goddesses and all that spots, man, over in Maryland. It really is a dope point, man. Yeah, I remember the music back then, man, was good, was clean, straight. You know what I'm saying? Felt like life was on the up and up on a lot of levels, man, back in those days. You know?
Yeah, that's called symbolism.
Yeah,
Nostalgia, but all that stuff is engineered. But it gives us a good feeling. Like people say, what about the 90s? I said that in the 90s, a lot of the media and everything else was engineering you then also. So back then, a lot of guys went to school because Ice Cube said, why is it more niggas in the pen than in college? At the same time, Bill Cosby had the
Cosby Show, Different World,
in a Different World.
School Days, all that was out back in the 90s.
So all those things socially engineered you into going to school. And y'all went to school and y'all did the School Days thing and y'all did all of the shit. And then y'all look back on it in hindsight and say, that was some bullshit. No, it wasn't, because it created the Jay-Z's, the Dame Dashes, the who was all from the Pharrells, the Eric Sermons, the Paris, and these all black men. Most of them black men that was in was a Def Squad, Def Jam, from I don't think that DMX ever really got his paper. Who's the newest guy that got the I don't think that Max B got his real paper. Max B still around, so if he don't play like a goofy and play himself before he gets to making some, real serious music. My thing is that if you good at something, master it so you can kind of step away from it so you can create these communities that you want. Because if you just let them run rampant and women can just be recreational and you have some kids for her, and then them kids get to a point where they come out like my good fella right here. We've seen him before. Wait a minute, let me stop this right here. Let's show him again.
I'm clown. I'm a tape. I'm clown. Stop beating your chest. You're making a radio. He think he tough.
Yeah, he think he tough, but he got a switch though. He a daddy. Sugar Bear said that none of them people went to college. Cosby didn't go to college. It doesn't matter. The symbolism, the symbolic part of it, when you got Tawana Brawley, Chuck D, and Honey all posed up taking a picture today. If it makes you want to go be something greater, then it succeeded. What we have around is a lot of hypersexuality, but people ain't supposed to be of the world. They're supposed to be their own autonomous character, not an NPC. They're just saying stuff. Y'all gotta, and this is what I mean by y'all don't stand on nothing. Not just what you ever. Yeah, I was with my wife from 24 until she left the planet, till she passed away. I'm not saying I was perfect. I'm not saying she was perfect, but it was perfect for us. We was meant to be together. Well, y'all are out here scared of your left foot, won't marry nothing. I ain't gonna be no step stupid. It's crazy to me.
I mean, that's one thing I don't understand, right? I think a lot of the dudes are delusional too, that they gonna find this special chick, you know what I'm saying, that's godly and all this other stuff, but she just gonna be right from the jump. In reality, all people are broken, man. Everybody got faults, everybody got flaws, right? Nobody, you know what I'm saying, here is perfect. You know, if she has a child, you know what I'm saying, I had a child right early. I wouldn't want nobody holding that against me, you know what I'm saying? Saying, oh, you got kids or whatever, you know what I'm saying, previously, right? So I don't mess with you. I think, you know, say if I'm giving her at least a look over to see who she is as a person, I think it's a huge kind of mischaracterization, right? And failure. Because you never know what that woman been through. You know, ask her some questions, see who she is, right? She might be perfect, but she might be right for you. You know, a child, you know, say, okay, it is what it is. But can you get some fulfillment out of it? Can you get something long term that you can build with, right? And I think a lot of these women out here are getting to the point now where they're coming more over to that side of looking and say, hey, what can we do versus what can I do? I think the independent movement is starting to die out. And I think women are coming back down to earth.
No, they're not coming back. I don't believe. Why would you come back when you're already winning? People is on here talking about the black woman is God. Why would you turn your back on that? And then you had a gaze of a bunch of simps and suckers that you can't get wet for. And then you saying, what's wrong with your pussy? Ain't nothing wrong with your pussy. It's something wrong with your picking. I'm listening to women say, Rampage got a channel. Rampage Jackson, the UFC fighter, got a channel where he just talk big shit to women. And they be saying some of the craziest shit. And I be like, what even made you think of that? JP says, yes, men can be baby mamas. Now he gonna loot and rob for them groceries. You know, he gonna do what he gotta do, I guess. I'm not looting and robbing for shit. Respectfully. We're gonna find out.
Never give up, never give in. City of kingpins, but I'm built to win. Keep it real, never pretend. Cold outside when you try to win. Stay dangerous, stay ready to defend. Young man with a plan, math tucked in my coat. Old clean corners talk, lessons in every note. Kingpins move chess, I'm learning how they plot. Progression over pride, stack small wins a lot. All the weapons of the mind, sharpen focus of the doubt. Walking past the height, let my actions speak loud. If it's smoke, show respect. If it's love, show the fam. One suggestion, hold your ground. Be the man with the plan. Never give up, never give in. City of kingpins, but I'm built to win. Keep it real, never pretend. Cold outside when you try to win. Stay dangerous, stay ready to defend. Street lights teach code. Survival's in the verbs. Move like you already made it. Silence louder than the word. Protect what you build. Loyalty over flex. They'll test your backbone. You respond with check. Progress ain't a promise, it's a daily grind. Lose the fake friends, keep the vision in your mind. When winter comes heavy, keep your heat in your breath. Stay dangerous, stay blessed. Hustle smart, dodge the death. Plan the steps. Keep the circle tight, never fold. That's how kings are made. Stay dangerous. Stay ready, stay true.
Shout out to the
What song is that, OG?
Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs.
Yeah, whose song is that?
That's the song for the channel. Never gave up, never gave in. That's for this channel.
That's for this channel?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Here go one for somebody else's channel.
But that's what makes it real. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Like, comment, subscribe, my friend.
We gon' do this again.
Hey yo, this the block talk, not Fox talk. The type of convo make the algorithm pop off. Hard truth, no script, just scars and real spit. Hampton basement bars, we built for this grit. Camera rolling, no cut, keep it genuine. Panel full of soldiers, every one of them men again. Controversy clicking like a switchblade open. Risky on the screen, in the chat, stay smoking.
Tell a friend, to tell a friend, my friend, we gon' do this again.
This might be risky. Say that again.
Tell a friend, to tell a friend, my friend,
Well, up.
we gon' do this again.
This might be risky. Say that again. They want truth, not gossip, so we serve them raw. Every mic check feel like a street law. Got queens, got kings on the panel with pain. Debating worldview, steady iron and shame. Clickbait killers, we don't do gimmicks. Only loud facts, ain't cold analytics. Respect the host, voice deep like a sermon. Risky in the mix, now the coaches start turning.
Tell a friend, to tell a friend, my friend,
Hold up.
we gon' do this again.
Yeah, this might be risky. Say that again.
Tell a friend, to tell a friend, my friend, we gon' do this again.
This might be risky.
This again. Tell a
It is what it is.
Root, root.
Shout out to the shout outs.
Shout out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Ski. Let me see. That was this might be risky. I'm coming home, Lord 80. Yes. Never give up. I played that one. Oh, y'all might like this one. This is Mo Love song. One of Mo Love songs. Let's play Mo Love song. We got some religious folks up here. Let's see. Let's play Mo Love song. Is this the blues one or is this the? Let's see. The chat didn't slow down. Not my tribe, I guess.
Hey, hey, don't blend in with them. You were made to stand out. They chasing clout. I'm chasing the crown. They follow trends. I follow Christ. This ain't for light, this for life. Hey, turn it up a notch. In a world filled with hate, show more love. Hey, hey, keep your faith, don't fold. Rise above. Hey, don't lose your light, tryna blend in with the dark. Stay true, stay bold, let Christ lead your heart. Hey, show more love.
I ain't perfect, no, but I'm perfect, yeah. World
like
cold, but His grace still working, yeah. Too many voices, gotta mute that static, yeah. Fade beat a filter when the world's so graphic.
They talk cash, I talk kingdom currency. Love over hate, yeah, that's urgency. Cap when I rap, just facts and faith. Bass hit hard like it's grace in place. Hey, I ain't tryna blend it no more. Got my light too bright, I glow. Keep my soul on 10, let the spirit flow. If you know, then you know. In a world filled with hate, hey, show more light. Yeah. Keep your faith, don't fold. Rise above. Yeah. Don't lose your light, tryna blend in with the dark. Stay true, stay bold, let Christ lead your heart. Yeah, show more love. They throwing shadows, I throw light. They chasing status, I'm chasing Christ. World in pain, we the medicine. Real love always win again. We don't blend, we glow. More love, let it show. Bass knock like Sunday choir. Holy Ghost flow, set souls on fire. They can't cancel what God designed. I don't need clout cause I know I'm divine. Yeah, been down, been broke, been lonely. Still walk with the spirit who owns me. This ain't religion, it's relationship. Every beat is a testimony I spit. World cold, but I'm wrapped in grace. Baseline heartbeat, feel it in place. From the land to the heavens, I rise above. Say it with me now, show more love. Rise above, yeah. Don't lose your light, tryna blend it with the dark. Stay true, stay bold, let Christ lead your heart. Show more love, one more time. Let Christ lead your heart. Yeah. Show more love.
Yeah, I like that. Nice. That is nice. That is clean music, brother. Okay.
I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. Y'all comments ain't right now. Y'all be rude. Y'all be rude. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. You always saying you wanna be free. Root, root. Anybody want to do a Q&A? You always saying you want to be free. He's projecting his wants. I need to be talking to him, but I'm not, and I won't ever. 2 years to go. Sugar Bear, who are you talking to? 50-year-old with a newborn. You ain't got too much more time. Who the heck is 50 years old with a newborn? Tmkc, are you talking bad to me? After we just got finished saying you just got finished asking me saying, brother, can we be cool? I know you're not talking about me, darling. I would hope not. And who is Sugar Bear? You talking to me, Sugar Bear? Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Now, can I ask you a question? Because maybe I need a better life. What type of life is it that you stand in the chat and say the most terrible stuff about people? Help me to understand this, because maybe I need to start doing it so I can have the good life that you guys have. Help me to understand it. Yeah, I was about to say 50. Don't give me 9 more years. I want to earn my 9 more. I'm still young and fly. I might be 4'1", I might be dirt, but hey, I still look like I just hit 30, darling. I still look like I just hit 30. I still look damn good, darling. I got all my hair on top of my head. It's all nice and colored with no artificial dye. All my teeth. My hairline is straight. A Scooby-Doo villain. Why I gotta be a villain? Why do I gotta be a villain? I'm not the villain. I'm the hero of the story. You ain't know that, Sugar Bear? I am the real hero of the story, literally. I'm the good guy. You know, one of the greatest cartoons in the world was Animaniacs, and they had a side cartoon inside of that cartoon called Pinky and the Brain. And they have I took their slogan. But instead of saying take over the world, I say we're going to save the world. What's up, Truth? What are we going to do tonight? Same thing we do every day. Try to save the world. Try to save the world. I'm the hero of the story. Y'all might be a little projecting. Are y'all the villains of the story? Are y'all the bad guy? So I'm a bad guy, huh? Love connection. Where we get love connection from? So I'm a bad guy, huh? Mm, mm, mm. Oxygen mask? What is that? Woo-woo. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. I'm Brain, not Pinky. Yes. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I spoke to myself in third person. I said, hey, Truth, what are we going to do today? I said the same thing we do every day. Try to save the world. Now, hey, Sugar Bear, now that's kind of funny. But we don't have mice, we got rats. And there's the biggest, ugliest things you have ever seen in your daggone life. They're as big as my foot. That's a fact, Stanley. That's a fact. They ain't mice. Those are rats. And they be hollering and screaming while they digging in your trash can. So what I do, Sugar Bear, is I get some boiling hot water from the stove. And while they in there digging in my trash can, right, I scald the shit out of them rats. They all digging in my trash can hollering. I throw that damn water in there. You'd be like, Yeah, ain't nobody tell you bring your tail to no daggone Baltimore. This is the eye of hell here. This is Baghdad, Sodom and Gomorrah, modern day Sodom and Gomorrah. This is the worst place in the United States by far, and it's not even close. It ain't nothing good here. Nothing except my babies, and other people's babies. Beautiful children. There are some beautiful children here that are trying to grow up and do great things. So those good children that are going to school doing what their parents say, they are decent. But the rest of us, including myself, ain't nothing good in Baltimore. I was in Tesla looking like a takeover was coming for me behind a diner one night. Are they digging in your trash can right now? That's a good question. No, I don't think so. Like I told you, I poured that boiling hot water on their ass. They ain't moving right now. It don't take long for it to scald them to death. It don't take that long to cook them. Dude. Between the pussy, I am Nightish's childhood, and the rats in yours, I'm just depressed. Not even the bald eagles anymore, huh? Tmkc, I have no idea what do you mean by bald eagles. I have no idea. I'm a psychopath. No, I'm not. I'm the good guy. I've never seen a rat in real life, and nor do you want to see one. They ugly as hell. Well, I know the ones we got here is ugly. Maybe the ones everywhere else, they don't look so bad, but these look all beat up and big, and their teeth hanging out of their mouth, and their tail is all curled up. They ugly as hell. Get on my damn nerves digging in my trash can. Tesla got those cameras all around, and you could see them in every screen. I wish had it, but it was a rental. Even if I had the funds to get a Tesla, I would not. The only car that I am going to get, so this year for Christmas, after I get finished, taking care of the baby and everything, I'm gonna treat myself to a Montclair winter coat. That's going to be my treat for this year. Next year, Lord willing, everything go right, I'm going to treat myself to, well, not next year, year after next. So we're talking about 2028. If I live that long and everything go right, I am going to buy me a BMW i8. If you guys do not know what that car is, it's the car off of Mission Impossible. The bald eagles in Baltimore aren't great anymore. The bald eagles? What are the bald eagles? You mean the Ravens? TMKC, you better not be calling the Ravens some bald eagles. Didn't see a raccoon till college. Raccoons don't look that bad. I don't bother them. When I find them in my trash cans and stuff, I just kick the trash can open over to get them out of there. I don't bother the raccoons. They be in the big dumpsters and everything, so I don't bother them. But the rats and possums, I scald the shit out of them. I scald them till their skin start peeling off. Hey, for you guys, if you're trying to lose weight, naturally and everything like that, right now, I always get my gallon of water every day. But like I said, I made sure this month that I added the lemon, lime, ginger, cinnamon, mint, ACV, and honey into my water every day. It's not a bad taste. You know what I'm saying? It actually tastes pretty good. But I'm going to continue to do this because I'm trying to, by the end of the year, I'm trying to get back to being perfect weight-wise. And my perfect weight for me is 185, and then I put on 5 pounds of muscle, get to 190. And that's perfection right there for me. That's what I'm working on. That's what I'm working on right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make sure I'm a living example for my baby boy because I can't be walking around here with a dad bod, and I expect him to be a world class, first class athlete, Spartan Viking type man. You know what I'm saying? I want him to be an athletic guard like Jordan, have the body like Leonidas, and be a king or a conqueror like Ragnar. Oh yeah, that's a fact. That's why I don't bother with them raccoons. They'll tear your tail up, and the foxes here too. I don't think you should have them suffer. Well, Sugar Bear, check this out. I haven't done it in a long time. I'm speaking about things when, you don't want something jumping around in your trash can, do you? Because you let them out, they just going to come back. They don't suffer for a long time. You just cook them for about 2 minutes. And then they gone. That's all. You just cook them up for a little bit. Black Viking, interesting goal. You ain't know some of the Vikings were black, did you? You ain't know that, did you? Can they be made into bacon? Ew. Ain't nobody eat no daggone rat. Take me to Valhalla now, child. If y'all get a chance, it's 2 shows I want you guys to watch on Netflix. They're very good. It's The Spartans or Spartacus, and the Vikings. All excellent shows. Of course, these are, man shows, mannish shows. But, some women like those type of shows too. So, but ladies and gentlemen, good TV show to binge watch. Spartacus and Vikings, good shows. Also, for those of us that have watched Stranger Things over the last couple years, the final season starts next week. And I am ready to go. I am going to finish watching a couple other seasons. Because I am ready for Mrs. 11 to put in that work, okay? She about to put in that work to what is his name? Vector. She about to do him dirty. L is about to do him dirty, shorty. You heard me. She thought he was play pimping. I mean, he thought she was play pimping. Why did you have to put that in our minds? About cooking rats? I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. We're talking about a child. I'm covering my ears. What's a child? What? Have you seen Rome? No, I haven't. What platform is that? Netflix, Hulu? Oh, wait, now I need to add Black Viking to my I Am Not an African starter pack. Well, according to YouTube, I'm not even allowed to be black no more because I am multiracial. So unless you blackity black, and apparently I'm the only one that's all mixed up. I'm the only mutt on here. Or the other mutts, we aren't allowed to call ourselves black. And I'm okay with that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to feel bad about my heritage and my upbringing. That ain't gonna happen. That sounds funky. I'm listening to Lily Allen's album about her divorce from David Harbour of Stranger Things. What? Why you say no? No what? I think HBO. Oh, okay. Tommy, I didn't know you was light-skinned and crazy until I saw your avatar. Oh, Lord Jesus. It's from the 90s, I think. HBO or Showtime originally. Okay. I'm going to have to look into it. What else is good on Netflix? You got Animal Kingdom is good on Netflix. Very good. Of course, you got Breaking Bad. That's a vintage classic, but I can watch that over and over again. And then, of course, you got my favorite shows, Blacklist and a show called Blind Spot. I'm not polluting my eyes. How would you pollute your eyes, Tommy? How would you pollute your eyes? Apparently, David Harbour, the actor, is a sex addict, and she wrote a whole album about their business. Oh, that's terrible.
No, it's not. That might be the best stuff. What does it sound like? That's what it is what it sounds like. How do you deal with adversity?
I never heard Hulu said Hulu. Tommy, you get on my damn nerves. You better leave me alone. You know why we talk?
Whatever it is.
Because we're from the country and we got integrated into the city up in Baltimore, but we're originally from North Carolina. We're from the Carolinas.
Softer times make softer people, they say, and how close of attention are we paying to each other? And a lot of us miss opportunities because they think they need to be something other than their genuine self.
Yeah, that's true.
It's about how genuine you are, no matter what the situation is. So, like, I'm interacting and dealing with this stuff in real time while it's going on, and I'm thinking in my mind, the bad guys, what they want, it sound like the consensus seems to play out, but they don't want to charge any more or charge any less. We spend a second going to different people's houses and have comments, and they're like, well, why are you showing up here? You said on your check or message or whatever else. People had a right to talk about and listen and do whatever they want to do. But if you're really trying to find your so-called tribe, it's going to take trial and error. And a lot of people want it to be all good and they never have to go through nothing. That's not how things work.
Right, because don't that produce, when you actually go through, the fire, as they would say, don't that fortify the people you're around, that lets you know who's really there?
Should be that exactly. But what we're used to is people performing to be this thing and doing this thing. The reset is happening over and over again. And I think a lot of times people should not be so quick to want to, do something, but understand where they're coming from. It's nothing but a puzzle. They matching letters over letters, time over time, color after color.
Mm-hmm. You think we ever going to get it right?
I don't think it's meant to be gotten right. I think it's meant to be glimpses of what's the so-called right thing, so that you have an idea of something to do. Get it right. That's what think we ever gonna get it right. I don't even think they want it to be right.
So we'll be on like what's like a constant journey, like a loop. We'll never get to the final destination, but we supposed to strive to get there.
Yeah. Yes.
That's interesting. Yes. I never thought about that.
This is exactly what they're doing. They got something designated for you, which is wild. Yeah, we have a thing, a propensity to enjoy ignorance. Yeah, but during this time where people have jury boxes or curio cases or whatever it is, a lot of that stuff you have in that case probably should be locked up and never seen, so nobody can get jealousy and envious of the things that you have. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's
Tmkc.
That's definitely something to think about. I'm definitely going to be pondering about that today. A constant loop, which the journey is built upon, and you will never get to the end because the end is not the goal. The goal is to always have something to strive for.
Yeah, it seemed like the damn purpose is to keep the chaos going, not to give no answers or solution.
That's why it seems like it's always another problem to solve. It's always another problem. Even after we get past this so-called food stamp shortage, there's going to be something else after it, right?
Yep. For sure. Let me see now. Are we on screen over here? Yeah, we are. Okay.
Yeah, we can sit.
Okay.
Make an appointment to come back later in the week for food. Resources are slim, leaving 40% of Bronxites without money to feed themselves. Some still in shock.
You heard things before, but it's like, they're not gonna let people starve. That's ridiculous, but it's like, no, that's, I'm trying to see if I can get some food because we literally don't have anything to eat today.
What the?
Let me explain a little bit. I feel guilty that I'm glad something new is happening because I don't want no baby to starve. I don't want no baby to starve. I want a baby to get under the guidance of something to raise it right, where it can flourish itself and help build its community.
Right.
It is my opinion that the insane mind state of most of the women in our country is that we are going to find a way to lay up off something or somebody with bad intentions by them all. Bad intentions by my child, bad intentions by the child's father, bad intentions by myself.
I just went to show a rental because September 1st is around the corner, right? So the people fill out an application. So today was open house day. And this one couple came. An older model Range Rover, all the things, the Louis shoes, the Prada bag, the bust down middle part, all the way down to her ankles, the iPhone 99, the watches, the rings, the everything. And then she says to me, do you accept Section 8? Do you accept Section 8? Is that you have every label on your back. It just behooved me because you want $65 rent, but you... And I just said to myself, this has got to be a dream. No way in the world did you drive your ass over here in your luxury car, your luxury used car. Because for some reason, poor people just love a luxury used car, boy. With all your foreign handbag and your luxury this and the Stanley Cup in your hand. And then you just asked me if I would be willing to become... Because you and your...
Ain't that the question I ask if somebody down with you? But Brandy say, I want to be down.
Yep. I want to be down with you.
Here you got somebody saying that, men don't listen. They just try to dump. Now, sometimes some of these dudes do. But I hear the question, I don't be so quick to be offended.
Listen about what?
I don't know. Probably what I was saying on some other panel, which I was saying when I brought up this clip at first. Somebody's already doing other pain and moving on to the next thing because y'all clashing from the instrumentals y'all hearing. This belongs to this and this sound this way and it's this and it's that. Why not just let the people who doing the thing do their thing? We got more time to listen to I think we call it THPP channel.
I don't want people who have done nothing in society to sit on this internet and give their opinion of what everybody else is supposed to be doing. I want to flush out the ones that don't have the get up and go. And if we are to put them in a category of autism or can't help themselves, let's redo it where, okay, this person is crazy. Maybe we help the crazy people in our community, but everybody who's laying up and talking, and I know a lot of them.
Greetings, you polite savages, and welcome to another Tip Talk. Ladies and gentlemen of polite savages, we are now about to embark on a journey sure to anger feminists and fake boss ladies alike, especially the ones who was living off that government tea, floss and flashing and profiling when we understood damn well it was an illusion that we seen. As always, we're only here to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth as we see it. And sometimes the truth is a bitter, bitter pill, but it's time to shut up and take your medicine. So there's nothing left to do but get on up into it. Are you ready? Well, let's go.
Well, polite savages. I really don't think there's much of a surprise to any of us that there's rampant fraudulent abuse that's happening with people going on SNAP benefits. People out here are buying designer bags, fronting like they're rich and living that luxury lifestyle, eating fast food or eating at fancy restaurants, wearing brand name outfits. Some people call this behavior fraudulent, as it's running rampant with many people abusing the system. From wannabe influencers fronting that there's something.
Stop saying that.
I didn't say that.
People clip it and they send it to me. I look like an idiot online. Like why?
All I said was I paid for a lot of things, and I didn't like that.
Okay, well, you should.
I can say that I didn't like paying for it.
That's fine, but don't say you paid for something when you did.
Okay, but the only reason I didn't.
There's a clip of you saying you paid for the whole trip.
I was supposed to pay for the Airbnb.
I'm not.
It was supposed to come from my account.
Supposed to. I'm black and white. I'm very black and white.
Okay.
You either paid for it or you didn't.
Well, I was about to.
It's black and white. Did you pay for it? No, you didn't.
Now I didn't.
No, there was never you did pay for it. I paid.
I was about to, but my Zelle was maxed out.
You were never going to pay for it.
And whose Zelle was sent to me?
You're the one that
they didn't send the Zelle to you.
You're the one. Stop telling people that you paid for
Yeah, now
shit.
you paid for it.
No, there's no now. It was always I paid for it.
Okay.
Stop saying you paid for it.
Okay, I won't say that. Jesus Christ. No need to be so negative and rude.
Two ladies out here claiming that they're the baddie bees, holding multiple degrees, when some of them got a side gig getting down on their knees doing BJs, from a man willing to pay $200 so they can make the rent the next business day. People are out here scamming and skimming the system every which way. Doesn't matter what creed, philosophy, or race. What it shows us in at least half of these cases, people are out here doing their best to not have to go to work, so they can still be here keeping up the Joneses and stunning on the gram. You already know how it goes. The model, strong, independent women that need no man.
Like most government programs, SNAP is susceptible to abuse. One is that a cashier runs a $100 EBT card transaction for food, but gives the customers $50 in cash instead of groceries.
Y'all aren't really outraged that the food stamps, the EBT, is about to get shut down. Y'all are really outraged because now you're gonna have to take the money you normally buy weed, wigs, bundles, get your nails done. Y'all are gonna have to take those funds and buy food now.
Or a recipient sells the balance to another person of their EBT card.
And don't say I'm lying, because when y'all were receiving food stamps, you were selling the food stamps. So you weren't worried about feeding your children men. But all of a sudden now, you're outraged. Oh my God, like, why we gonna feed our kids the same way you've been feeding them? sleeping with that man. Getting a few funds from him. Keep doing it.
You can also falsify your application by claiming fewer household members or less income. You can use fake pay stubs or falsify your address to meet eligibility requirements.
Here we go. Quarter of food stamps spent in one day because we will not have them after the 31st because of the shutdown. I got 130 items for $364. And I do want to say my boyfriend works 50 to 55 hours, but all of his paycheck goes to rent, and then the little bit rest goes to the rest of our bills because nothing is included in this apartment.
I'm just gonna say it, and I don't care who get mad. Shouldn't no grown-ass, able-bodied people be freaking out about no food stamps. If you got 2 legs, 2 arms, you can get up, talk on the phone, you can get up and take your behind to work. I'm talking to able-bodied.
But as you know, the times are getting tough with the Trump administration. Rumor has it it's only doing partial payment for the month of November. You know, job losses are hitting every which way, which AI is taking many jobs. The stock market and the crypto market are taking a nosedive. The pocket change is running dry and people are starting to tighten up how they use and leverage their finances. Where the most predictable first thing to go, well, it's going to be discretionary, funding these hoes, lazy ass harlots who've been living a life alive being wannabe influencers, where they're subsidizing their lifestyle with EBT SNAP benefits, just like in this next clip.
For people who don't know, whatever, I'm a nurse, but I'm still on food stamps with my kids. So as a nurse in Arizona, we are still struggling, and we just got the text that it's not coming through. And
Miss Ma'am, what is this though? So you admitted that you bought NFL tickets for the Chargers and that you put them on a credit card or whatever the case is. But now you're sitting up on this app, bitching, whining, and crying about your food stamps? Miss Ma'am, you are exactly the type of person that we are talking about. Priorities. Priorities are buying NFL tickets, not making sure that you are extra stocked up for the children that you chose to have. Good job.
I want to uproot the riffraff. And unfortunately, I think uprooting the riffraff is to take them away from being comfortable, because they've got comfortable with nothing. They've got comfortable with nothing. Now that thing Craig said, I'm not gonna lie, I ain't agreeing because that's the homie. I mean, it's a lot of people who are misplaced mentally. But there are a lot of people who are misplaced mentally because they're bailed out. This is how I look at these people who watch us bust our ass to find a way, and they are simply on the internet talking about, well, and I'll be like, this ain't got a pot to see, and they barely got the internet to turn on. So it's another way of looking at it. What Craig said, he makes points. The people who are holding the money make the money. And literally, get it from a machine and tell you it's worth this.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, polite savages, lady polite savages, this is the times that we are living in, where men and women are using the system because the economy is worsening. Now, I'm not going to say here that no one needs SNAP benefits. There is still a substantial portion of the population that need these benefits because they do not make enough money to be surviving in this economy. I gotta say, when I was a youngster living with my single mother, where instead of debit cards, they were made straight from paper. So people knew right away exactly what you were using was not actually money. You were easy identifiable, which can cause feelings of humiliation and shame. But it's one thing when a person is poor and doesn't have the resources, still struggling and surviving, trying to get back on their feet. Eventually, those in need will get some type of help so they can get ahead. But there's always going to be somebody out here that's trying to play the system.
Man, I'd be totally embarrassed if my kids were on EBT. If I found out they were on welfare system, I failed them. I failed them. It's that simple. If I found out they were on EBT, I failed them. It's that simple. If your children are on EBT and they're not blind, crippled, or crazy, you failed them. By the way, my first job at the telephone company, I worked right next to a dude that was blind. This man was blind. He had a dog with him and a cane, the whole 9 yards. But he worked something called TSPS. In other words, you had to type in numbers. So he had a little braille going. So if a blind man could work, I'm sorry. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it at all. So if a blind man could work, you can work.
My son is on the West Coast, and I'm helping him as he is trying to establish himself.
Yeah.
But I told him, hey, I'm not gonna walk you through life.
Yeah.
You're going to find out one way or another what life is about so that you can survive this life in this country if this is where you're gonna stay. And I'm gonna be scared because I don't want nothing to happen to you. If something happened to you, I'm gonna be hurt. I'm gonna be devastated. But I know I can't just take care of you, because if I just take care of you, I'm gonna turn you into a piece of.
That's all I got for you, you polite savages. Like and subscribe. Hit us up on all social media networks.
We found true happiness.
Boom, 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 boom.
BBLs ain't cute. If I'm being honest,
Let's stop this. Some of these testimonials be doing the most too. Well, no, hey, it's late at night. Y'all see me over here, over there. At some point, you know, it is what it is. But these testimonials, the light skin confessions. Somebody should do a show about that. Light skin confessions. But that other channel, THPP, they have like little short form videos that get right to it. And my attitude be like, why do you need all that stuff? Why not just get right to it? Okay, we going from the show THPP. Where's it at? THPP. Must have took it down. Let me see. 1W. Is that in the stream? Clean up on all eight. Man down. Always something. Said you want to be starting something. You got to be starting something. Said you want to be going something. To be too high to get over. Too low to get under. Stuck in the middle. And the pain is thunder. Let me see. Chicago. Let's see. Share. Full screen him up.
So I want to play this clip here, and this will be the last clip that I play, and I want to get you guys' thoughts on it before we wrap up. I thought it was kind of funny, though.
So, Mayor Brandon Johnson, look up here. Look up here. Look up here. You got a real South Shore resident of 63 years up here. Not no paid protester. Not somebody that's paid with a 501c3. You got a real, live South Shore resident at this mic. Now, what you're going to do for the citizens of South Shore and the black people of Chicago, you're going to stop with all this fake black facade you're doing. You're going to stop that. Because first of all, you're going to deal with the fact that word on the street is you're a Haitian. And if that be the case, that explains a lot.
Not a Haitian. We didn't got into this who's a teller conversation. Not a Haitian. Word on the street is that you're a Haitian. Why would that have anything to do with anything? Thank you to my auntie Low Key for staying here with us. Now that she know where we are at. Let me see. Let's continue.
But if you're not, we're going to dethrone this self-acclamation you gave yourself at that Black Caucus thing, where you say that you're the freest black man in America right now. I dare you insult black men like that. You're on far cry from that. You're sitting here talking against Trump, trying to make him look this way or that way, when we right here this morning saw you misuse the police department to violate our rights as citizens. Yes, right? You told them that they cannot participate in getting these illegal immigrants while you sat up here and misrepresented that raid on South Shore Drive like black people was getting beat up and all that over there. You know that's a lie. I live over there, and black people over there, we kicking in and we chilling because I ain't looking for us. And you know they're not. They're coming to get what we asked our president to do, and that was to engage in mass deportation, to get these illegals out of our country. We are coming for them seats. Do you understand that? And while you got these people up in here acting like they pro-police, if they really was about the police, against the police, whatever the case may be, they deal with that Laquan McDonald Act so that we can get y'all up out of that seat. Yeah, you wipe your face. Yeah? You wipe your face because you're probably out breaking out in the sweat. Let me tell you something. We coming for them seats. And at first, I said it to you. Then it spread it to city.
We know how to go after each other, don't we? We the best at it. We the best at it. But let me see, what time is it? It is, does that say 8:40 something? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up, man. Shout out to the shout outs. Let me see something right quick. Let me see. Studio. And then go here. From here we go here. I approach her with my hand out. Oh. All of me for all of you. Not a pay pig. Let me see. We got chat. Reaction. Oh, so I cannot do it. Customization. It's not a part of my choice. So, okay. Cancel these. Cancel Christmas. Let's see. y'all. We try to give y'all some entertaining stuff and talk about what's being talked about. But we got to hit y'all with the like we always do at this time. Shout out to Tmkc. This show was for her. Shout out to Zoomer. Shout out to my auntie Low Key. Shout out to Sugar Bear. Shout out to Sugar Bum. Shout out to everybody. Yes, yes, y'all. And it don't stop. So
we'll shut this motherfucker down.
For damn sure.
That's all, folks.
Y'all be good.